with a minimum of 15 such games. But they did beat SMU last week, 38-10, which marked Franklin's 100th win at Penn State. He's one of 7 active FBS coaches with 100-plus wins at his current school, and he joined our Lauren Sisler.
Yeah, so, Coach, obviously a long, grueling season coming up on 15 games. What have you done to keep this team fresh physically and mentally?
Well, I think you got to be smart, right? As the year goes on, you got to be smart. You got to reduce reps where you can. Last week, we were able to get our guys out in the fourth quarter, so that was helpful as well. We didn't have an off week like these guys did, but either way, that momentum will be important for us going into this week.
And I know you're getting this question a lot. How do you slow down Ashton Jeanty in this offense?
Well, I think the first thing is you got to recognize he's going to make some plays. He's a really, really good player. So we got to respect that. We're going to have to gang tackle. We're going to have to wrap. You can't throw shoulders against this guy. And when he does make plays, flush it and get back to playing good defense the next rep.
You talked a lot about explosive plays, staying ahead of the sticks. How do you achieve that tonight for your offense?
Well, you can't let him be on schedule, and obviously he's a big part of that. Their offensive coordinator, Dirk Cutter, does a phenomenal job. Been a great NFL offensive coordinator ways as well as special teams. So you just got to be patient. You got to stay with it. And, we've been a good tackle for loss team. So we got to be disruptive up front. And that's going to be important against a really good O-line, too.
And how does your quarterback and your offense thrive tonight?
Well, we're at our best when we're explosive and efficient, like most offenses in the country. But being able to distribute the ball around, our receivers are going to need to have a big day for us. We got a lot of confidence in them. Obviously, Tyler Warren will have to be a factor, and then being able to get our running backs involved just like theirs.
All right, thanks so much, Coach. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll send it back to you.
All right, this game a battle of strengths, right? Penn State 4th in the nation against the run, and they're up against the best running back in the nation in Ashton Jeanty. Something to look forward to. That takes us to today's trivia question. It's brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Penn State, again, 7-0 in this Fiesta Bowl in search of a 3rd national championship in school history. When was the last time they won a national title? And again, trivia is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. It's not bowl season without the delicious taste of an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing. Boise State's Spencer Danielson is in his first full season as an FBS head coach. He went 3-1 as interim head coach in 2023. Led the team to the Mountain West Conference Championship game, but this year his Broncos won that conference title game and are seeking 13-plus wins for the first time since going 14-0 in 2009. He also joined our Lauren Sisler.
Coach, climb. That's been part of your core values this season. How has that shaped your team as you head into this historic playoff run?
Yeah, first off, thank you, Jesus, for just this opportunity. And we're so blessed to be here, and our team's earned it. And, our core values are climb because life's a journey. It's not about mountaintop experience. It's not even just about this Fiesta Bowl. It's about the process to get here. And so competition's the C, love is the L, I is integrity, M is mentality, B is belief. These are core values that, yes, help you as a football team, but for me, more importantly, help you as a young man, as a husband, as a father. And so that's what we focus on every single day.
Your team and your offense thrives on explosive plays. How do you achieve that tonight against Penn State?
Yeah, we're going to have to be relentless. I mean, they're a really good defense, and so we're going to have to chip away. Like, we believe in running the football. That doesn't mean every run's going to go for a touchdown, but we believe in wearing a defense out, and from that comes your play action, comes that from your long runs. So we just got to be consistent. We got to make the plays we should make. No one needs to be Superman. Make the plays you should make, the blocks you should make, the catch you should make, and I believe we're explosive.
And how do you take care of Drew Aller in this offense for Penn State?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the top, football players in the country, not just quarterback. He's one of the top players around. Obviously, you got to deal with Tyler Warren as well. And so across the board, I mean, they're 2 of the best running backs we've seen all year. So they've got talent across the board. We've got a talented defense. We have to do a really good job with how we communicate, how we line up to some of the stuff they show us, and then we got to tackle. We got to eliminate explosive plays by getting the ball carried on the ground.
Thanks, Coach Danielson. We'll send it back to you, Jim.
All right, thank you so much, Lauren. This is College Football Live on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Kickoff between Penn State and Boise State is a little over 20 minutes away. Again, the 111th Rose Bowl presented by Prudential between Oregon and Ohio State is not only a rematch of that 32-31 game played October 12th in Eugene and of the inaugural college football championship game in 2014, but it's also the 3rd college football playoff game ever between teams from the same conference. Jordan Reed with his Oregon players to watch.
The Oregon Ducks.
The Oregon Ducks entered the college football playoff with a perfect 13-0 record and the number 1 overall seed. Dan Lanning's Ducks are led by quarterback Dylan Gabriel, as he has over 3,500 passing yards, 28 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions. A true point guard that distributes the ball evenly, he stays poised in pressurized situations and has had plenty of clutch moments so far this season. Gabriel is viewed as a 3rd or 4th round draft prospect, but in a down quarterback class, he could see his stock continue to rise with a strong performance in the college football playoff. On the defensive side of the ball, the Ducks have one of the best defensive fronts in the country, as their 40 sacks is tied for the 4th most in the FBS. Led by the interior defensive tackle duo of Derek Harmon as well as Jamari Caldwell, they have a very stout defensive line. Harmon, the better of the two, is seen as a potential first-round draft prospect, as he has over 24 tackles and 5 sacks this season.
Jordan Reed, our college football insider, brought to you by Regions Bank, the official bank of the SEC. Oregon coach Dan Lanning has the most wins, 35, in his first 3 seasons as Oregon head coach all time, tied for the 2nd most wins in the first 3 seasons as an FBS coach in the last 50 seasons. 1 win away from tying Lincoln Riley atop that list. He joined our Ian Fitzsimmons.
Well, Coach, first of all, I've asked a lot of some of your players, but you're a master motivator when it comes to just getting a team ready. And that's the old adage of rest versus rust. What have you done to make sure your team still has an edge with the long layoffs?
Yeah, if you can't have an edge in a game like this, then shame on you. You know, I think these are the moments you come to Oregon for. These are the moments that I certainly came to Oregon to be able to coach in. So I don't think it takes a lot of extra motivation to get up for this game.
When you watch Ohio State, just what jumps out?
Talent, right? Talent and scheme. They do a great job. They're really well coached. You always talk about wanting to take away team strengths. This is a team that's really hard to take away their strengths because they have multiple strengths, right? They run the ball really well. They throw it well. On defense, they're a really good tackling team. But I think you just have to take advantage of your moments, and see guys win one-on-ones, right? There's going to have to be some guys that have to win some one-on-ones opportunities in this game, take care of their box, and the rest will take care of itself.
That running attack also with, Trevion Henderson and Quinshawn, as you nod your head, and Judkins, knowing you as long as we have, you're going to try and take away the run first. But it's a daunting task. When you watch those two, what jumps out?
Yeah, special physical runners, great vision. They do a good job of hitting holes, and they're blocking really well up front. So I think any moment, any of those runs can turn into explosive runs, and they do a really good job of that.
As far as something about this team compared to any other that you've had that has really just impressed you and pleased you, what is it that no one knows about?
Maybe just the emotional maturity of our team. I think this is a team that loves to be challenged. We just like any team, there's been moments where I feel like we've had great practices and there's been moments where we haven't had great practices. The fact that I can be honest with our team and challenge them in those moments and then respond, in those situations, I think is really special about this group and their ability to say, regardless of success or defeat, be able to recognize, okay, we've got to get better. That's unique.
When we talked to you a couple weeks ago, and I asked you, man, you're the number 1 overall seed, yet you have maybe the most challenging road to get to the national championship. The smile comes across your face. You said, what a tremendous opportunity. Right. How much have you drilled that into your team also, knowing that, hey, this is a tremendous opportunity?
Oh, they know it. Yeah, they know it. It's been hammered home. They realize how fortunate we are to get there. And like I said, it's not supposed to be easy. So you take care of business. I think everybody will recognize, what this team has.
What's been the most rewarding part of this journey for you in this particular season?
Well, you always want to see the people around you get to have the opportunity to experience success, and I don't know if people recognize how special these moments are. We have coaches on our staff that have never coached a New Year's Six Bowl before, right? We have, players that have never got to be a part of moments like this. And for us right now, because of the situation we're in, it feels like it's kind of normal, a normal situation, but it's not. It's not normal to be in these moments. So to have the chance to do what we're doing right now, I think is really special.
Well, Coach, first of all,
handoff, Jetty, and Jetty into the end zone. Jetty with another 3-touchdown game. Ashton Jetty with another long touchdown run.
The best player in college football is, without a doubt, I would say Ashton Jetty, and that's not even because I play with him, it's because of what he's done.
75 yards for Ashton Jetty on the run. The deuce is loose on UNLV.
Yeah, Ashton Jeanty ran for 192 and 3 touchdowns at Oregon week 2, finished second in the Heisman, more rush yards after contact than any other FBS player, has total rush yards this season, and again needs 132 yards to break Barry Sanders' single-season rush record set back in 1988. Jeanty has to prove that today is a day for doing. Get everything you want in paint all in one can with Bear Dynasty from the Home Depot. Speaking of Boise State running backs, you might remember back in the 2007 Fiesta Bowl, Ian Johnson ran for over 100 yards and had the game-winning 2-point conversion in a 43-42 win over Oklahoma. Then proposed to his girlfriend on the field. He joined Matt Sims, Derek Dooley, and Matt Schick on ESPN Radio's College Game Day.
Your thoughts on Ashton Jeanty and his career, and of course his Heisman run this season?
That's a special kid. I mean, he's he's a special person, which allows him to be a special athlete. I mean, I am in awe of what he can do each and every day. He is built like a bowling ball. If there's one player in this country that I can say would make every single football team better, it is him, and that's both on and off the field. I saw something funny posted on the internet that said Ashton Jeanty's rushed for X number of yards after contact. So Penn State, all you have to do, just don't touch him, and you'll be fine.
That's going to be great.
He runs with a ferocity that just, he doesn't believe you can tackle him. And then he also has that low center of gravity, but not to a point where I've seen it before. I've seen shorter guys with less weight do it, but he just knows how to get hit. He knows how to stiff arm. He knows how to shift that balance, put the hand down, and just keep going. He doesn't believe he's going to stop, so he won't stop. He invites the hit, he invites the contact, and he loves it. And he wears people down, because you'll see people, first time they hit him, back, oh yeah, we got Jeanty. Second time they hit him, yeah, we got him. 15th time they hit him, they're like, man, this guy's still coming. And then he breaks one, and it's amazing. And for me, for his Heisman campaign, my only question is, if a running back didn't win it this year, what would a running back have to do to win the Heisman? You tell me. What does a running back have to do to win the Heisman?
Not compete against Deion Sanders' player.
I mean, we definitely didn't have
master promoter.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that, and that, I mean, that's part of football now, and maybe moving forward we make some ballots public so we can know who voted for who. But ultimately, I thank you. I thank people for not giving it to him, because to be honest, it's nice to be snubbed. It's nice. One of the things my dad told me when I was in high school, he said, son, you won't always get everything you deserve, but you better deserve everything you get. And it's one thing for Ashton Jeanty to have gotten it and deserved it, but it's another thing for him to have deserved it, in my humble opinion, and by a lot of people on Twitter and everything else that vote, except for the actual Heisman voters. But he obviously deserves it, in my opinion. And that's what's the biggest thing in his career, is people will look at him and say, hey, you deserve that. And he won't be able to argue against it. But at this point, it's just giving him a chip on the shoulder, something to fight against. And it's another reminder to Boise State fans and Boise State players, hey, we're not here yet. We have a job we still have to do, and it's time to go out there and do some work. And it's going to keep going that way. We are building history in for Boise State. Penn State, they've already got it. Other teams, they've already got it. We're building our history now. So the work isn't done. We've got years and years and years, decades of work to do. So we got to be ready for it.
Ian Johnson, Boise State running back, Boise State legend, joining us here on College Game Day on ESPN Radio. All right, so what is the blueprint for a Boise State upset against Penn State coming up on Tuesday?
Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. And then when they finally commit everything to run, a few balls over the top. Limit things on special teams. For me, that was the big thing when we struggled with Oregon. Gave up 2 big special teams plays. You got to take your moments, and then know when to move on. We also got scored on against Oregon right before halftime. That was not. We gave them a bunch of momentum that we really shouldn't have. And so if you can limit those moments, they're a good team. Penn State's a very good team. We need to score early. We need to run the ball early. We need to stay in front of the chains. And then from there, stop their run game. Like, make them play football. If we've got two teams trying to run the ball, it'll be good for us. And ultimately, just don't let the moment get to you. Like, you can get in front of the lights. Some people will sit there and just take a second to take it all in and think about. No, football is not a game for thinkers. You're not going out there to think. Go out there and do what we know what we can do. Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. And then when they finally commit to it, then we throw a few balls over the top. Take what they're going to give us, and then do the one thing we're better than any team in the country at doing: running Ashton Genty.
Okay. Coming up next on College Football Live, it's kickoff for Boise State and Penn State. This is the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like when the University of Houston trailed by 25 points in the fourth quarter of the 2015 Armed Forces Bowl. The Cougars recovered 2 onside kicks and converted a 2-point conversion with 59 seconds left to secure the improbable 35-34 victory.
Houston stages a comeback for the ages.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
In SEC country, the key to our confidence.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the college football playoffs, the quarterfinals, the Fiesta Bowl. Please hit that like button. Please share this link out. Let's get more football fans here in the chat hanging out with us, cheering on your team. Are you a Penn State fan? Are you a Boise State fan? Come on, you need some more friends in here. And the best way to do that is by hitting the like button as well as sharing it out, because then more and more people are going to come strolling in the entire game long. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now, good luck to your team, and go Penn State, go.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Harry Douglas here. Say goodbye to bulky, clunky shavers that clutter your bathroom. Not only do you get an incredible shave, Panasonic's Palm Razor has a sleek, elegant design that adds a touch of sophistication to your bathroom. It also conveniently charges with a USB cord. Visit shop.panasonic.com/sports to shop for the Palm Razor. Use promo code HARRY for 10% off exclusively for ESPN Radio listeners. That's shop.panasonic.com/sports, promo code HARRY.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
FX's Say Nothing.
We thought joining the IRA was the noblest thing a person could do.
Northern Ireland, 1971.
They could beat us, they could shoot us, but the one thing they could never get us to do was talk.
Based on the true story and the New York Times bestseller.
You were taught that you were fighting in the name of the people. And I think people should know that it's all lies.
FX's Say Nothing. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Jim Basketball back on College Football Live. Kickoff for Penn State, Boise State moments away. Winner plays Georgia, Notre Dame. Winner quickly around the country. Kinder's Texas Bowl, LSU 44-31 over Baylor. Garrett Nussmeier throws for 304 and 3 scoring strikes. ReliaQuest Bowl, Michigan 19-13 over Alabama. Sacked Jalen Milroe 5 times, forced 3 turnovers at the Tide quarterback. Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, Illinois 21-17 over South Carolina. Josh McCray ran for 114 and 2 touchdowns. And the Tony Tiger Bowl, won by Louisville 35-34 over Washington. Harrison Bailey, a trio of scoring strikes for the winner. Ashton Jeanty again needs 132 rush yards to pass Barry Sanders for the most all-time in a single season in college football against an awfully stingy run team in Penn State. Jeanty on being underdogs coming in.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing new. I mean, nobody had us picked to come to the playoffs. I mean, they had us picked to win the conference like they do every year. But in terms of, I guess, going against what you call the Power Four or the more elite teams per se, nobody ever has us picked to win. So just the same mentality, what we've been doing. We've already proved people wrong, but, you know, we still got to do that. We still got that chip on our shoulder, and we're still fully aware that, you know, people are counting us out.
Yeah, Jeanty against that stingy Penn State run defense. That's what you have in this first college football quarterfinal playoff game. For the call, let's send you to Glendale with our team of Lauren Sisler, Max Starks, and Mike Cousins.
Jim, thank you very much. The lights have just been turned back on here inside State Farm Stadium after they were dim for the team introductions. It's Boise State in the end zone to our right, Penn State along the sideline to our near left. Two teams that are eminently familiar with this game. For Penn State, their history goes back before this game was even played in this building, because the first year it was played here was 2007. And Max, Boise State 3-0 in this game. And for Penn State, this is the bowl game in which they've appeared the most, a perfect 7-0 record for the Nittany Lions in the Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah, combined 10-0 between the two squads. And you know, tonight we'll see their first loss, whichever team that's going to be. And I think that's pretty special when you think about teams that have had success. I look at like the Ohio States who don't have success here at the Fiesta Bowl. It's quite different for Penn State. And, of course, we all remember Boise State and, of course, the Statue of Liberty play. Funny enough, this stadium, when this game happened, was only about a third of the way full because everybody left. They thought the game was over by halftime, and then we saw one of the most memorable plays in college football happen. And I think with these teams representing in this first ever 12-team playoff, getting to the quarterfinal here, and of course kicking things off, this is a perfect stage for both of these storied programs in the Fiesta Bowl especially.
And Boise State, as a group of 5 teams, certainly feels like we just heard Ashton Jeanty has the chip on their shoulder. Lauren Sisler, every team is always looking for motivation, and Penn State has found that in a 4-letter hashtag.
Our friends, is real. The hashtag is LTFI. What does that mean? Lock the beep in. And where does that derive from? Well, Coach Franklin made a viral moment before the Maryland game when a fan screamed out like, hey, we'll see you in Indy. And that was when Michigan beat Ohio State. But he wasn't happy about that because he said, look, like, we don't need those type of distractions. His team is standing there in the tunnel and he wants to lock them in. So what does he do? He screams that out. LTFI, now the new hashtag that you see on shirts everywhere. And I'll tell you what, this team coming in with the mindset of 1-0, and they are locked the beep in.
And Boise State has had its own viral moment as well that you can see on thousands of T-shirts here inside the stadium tonight. And those shirts say, please count us out. Spencer Danielson, their head coach, who's the third first-year head coach to reach the college football playoff. He's only 36 years old, a remarkable story for a guy who was a Division II football player. And his introduction to Boise State was watching on TV as a high school senior in that 2007 Fiesta Bowl upset over Oklahoma. So they have shirts all around that say, please count us out. Neither of the coaches intended for those moments to go viral, but these fan bases picked up on it, and it's carried them here to this game here at the Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this. Both these teams are in the quarterfinal. they have their own phrases. Now it's, does the storied blue blood of a Penn State overcome the counter-outers, right? You know, this team that seems to have been on the national stage since 2007. Even when they've been undefeated, they're like, why can't they go into this game? Why can't they get an opportunity? Well, now they got that shot, and, of course, they've ran with it, and now they're here tonight, and, of course, led by that phenomenal back, a Heisman Trophy finalist, and Ashton Jeanty, and the rest of this Boise State team taking on Drew Aller and, of course, the Penn State Nittany Lions.
And the setup here tonight inside State Farm Stadium, the home of the Arizona Cardinals, is a white hexagonal logo at midfield that reads Fiesta Bowl. It has the sun and some cacti on there. The Verbo logo at either 25-yard line. The end zone to our right is a base blue that reads Penn State in white lettering. And off to our left is an orange rectangular end zone that reads Boise State in blue. The Nittany Lions, always a traditional and a classic look. White helmets, white pants, blue jerseys with white numbers. And for Boise State, now in their fourth Fiesta Bowl appearance, the same uniform combo they've worn every time in this game is blue helmets, white jerseys, blue numbers, and orange pants. Penn State wins the toss. They defer. And so Boise State will start on offense. Gabe Wosu is the kickoff specialist for Penn State. He weighs 285 pounds. He's a big fella and could boot it quite a ways. And it's Latrell Caples, the wide receiver, standing about one shoe length into the end zone to our right. So these crowds are ready to go. Perhaps here in the early estimate, maybe a 55-45 split in favor of fans. And that leans toward Boise State here in Glendale, Arizona. Wosu's kick goes from left to right. Caples lets it go, and it bounces on the P in Penn State and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Broncos begin 1st and 10, going from right to left at their own 25-yard line. This is the biggest test they have faced this year. 39 points a game, the third highest scoring team in the country, 470 total yards of offense per game. Can they do it against one of the best defenses in the country in Penn State?
Well, we're going to see very quickly. Ashton Jeanty is the focal point, and they are lined up ready to go.
And he is the single back. Ball is on the far side right hash. Two tight ends, tight left of the formation. Maddox Madsen, the quarterback, is under center. He motions Caples tight to the formation. Handoff Jeanty. Veers left. He gets met at the line of scrimmage and swarmed. Pushed all the way back to the 20-yard line. He gets forward progress to the line of scrimmage. Jalen Reed and A.J. Harris from the secondary stood him up. They didn't take him down. That's pretty hard to do, but they did limit him to no gain.
They did, and then a great job also by Danny Dennis Sutton off the edge to disengage from left tackle Cage Casey and be there to block up the outside, which is one of Jeanty's favorite things to do, is bounce to the outside.
He ran for almost 2,500 yards this year, and now it's 2nd down and 10 at the 25. Madsen, the short quarterback, listed at 5'10", is in the gun. Takes the low snap, looks left, throws, and the ball is caught at the 30-yard line by Prince Strawn, and he jaunts forward to about the 38-yard line and does get the first down, a gain of 13 yards as the corner A.J. Harris makes the tackle.
The Bahamian-born one, 6'5", Prince Strawn, is a very tall target. And this is what Maddox Madsen's going to have to do today to really loosen up the box. The Penn State Nittany Lions are playing an 8-man box right now because they know that Ashton Jeanty is the threat. So Maddox Madsen's going to have to make some quick decisions and get the ball out and loosen it up by throwing on those type of downs.
Minute 15 into the first quarter. Boise State on offense. 1st and 10 at their own 37. Jeanty, the lone back, takes the handoff up the middle, jukes left, and is down around the 40-yard line. So that's a pickup of 3 yards there for Jeanty against this Penn State defense that allows 100 rushing yards per game, 7th best in the country, and the best among remaining teams in the playoff.
Yeah, this is the top defense against the rush, so you're getting the top rushing team versus a top rush defense. This is where this game can be won and lost for Boise State or Penn State.
2nd down and 7, Boise State. Pre-snap motion, 2 tight ends go from wing right to wing left. 2 receivers out to the far side right. The ball is on the near left hash. Madsen gesticulates, sends Strawn out wide to the right, takes the snap, back at his own 31, throws off his back foot, and it's caught at the numbers near side. Matt Lauder, the tight end, makes the grab at the 35-yard line, a catch of 25 yards, and it's into Penn State territory. The safety, Zachy Wheatley, makes the tackle, and the Broncos are quickly right back up to the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 at the Penn State 36. From under center, it's play action. Madsen is back, steps up in the pocket, feels the heat, goes between the hash marks, and gets twisted forward at the 34-yard line. Jalen Reed, the safety, spins him to the ground. That was chaotic, and he still made it a 2-yard gain.
He did. Pressure came off the left side from Cage Casey. You saw off the edge Abdul Carter applying the pressure. This is what Maddox Masson does so well. He climbs the pocket, keeps his eyes up, and then tucks it at the very last minute and gets positive yards. Rarely does he take a negative play.
The quarterback had only 2 Division I offers coming out of high school. 2nd down and 8. Boise State at the Penn State 34. From the shotgun, handoff Genty. He runs up the left hash and gets maybe a yard as the safety Jalen Reed makes like a seatbelt with his arms and wraps right around his waist. So they've done a good job so far there, as now 3rd and 7 coming up on swarming to Genty very quickly.
And a great job of keeping good edge discipline as well and not breaking down until they know Genty has the ball in his stomach.
2 receivers either side for Boise State. 3rd and 7 at the Penn State 33 on the game's opening drive. From the shotgun, the quarterback Madsen goes up to bark out in command of the offensive line. Claps his hands, takes the snap, and he floats it to the right. Genty's got it in the flat at the 37, hit at the 35, breaks a tackle, slips another, gets to the 30, and falls forward about 1.5 yards shy of the first down marker. Tony Rojas, the linebacker, got him at the knees to knock him down. And it'll be 4th down and very short here for Boise State, and they bring the field goal unit on.
Yeah, very easy decision here. 2.5 yards shy, it looks like, when the side judge came in and marked it. But a very, very, very good first drive. And Boise does exceptionally well if they can score first. So we'll see if they can make this field goal.
It's Jonah Dalmas, the 5th-year place kicker from 45 yards. Ball is on the right hash. The kick from right to left. It is up, and it is hit at the line of scrimmage and knocked wide left. Never had a chance. And Penn State stops Boise State on the game's opening drive. 10:41 in the first quarter.
And that was pressure. It looked like from the left side, somebody over between the long snapper and the left guard jumped and got a tip on it. And just as it left the foot, you can see Jonah Dalmas have a sigh on his face like, I missed it. And it hooks out of bounds to the left.
88% in his career as a place kicker, but 0 for 1 today. So 10:41 in the first quarter. Boise State comes up empty, and Penn State goes on offense for the first time when we return. You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Are you ready to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the SiriusXM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
Genre-spanning workout channels and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the SiriusXM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
We're talking college hoops on SEC This Morning.
Who could win the league this year? Not an easy question to answer. You look at how good Tennessee is. You look at how good Auburn is. Obviously, Alabama is up there. What Mark Pope is building Kentucky into. There's so much domination. There's so many great coaches, and there's so much great talent. It's going to make for some incredible games for the SEC tournament, but also the month of March is going to be awesome.
Listen live weekdays 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern on SEC Radio Channel 374. You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Welcome back to Glendale, Arizona, inside State Farm Stadium. 10:41 to go in the first quarter. Penn State and Boise State are scoreless. Mike Cousins and the two-time Super Bowl champion Max Starks up in the booth. Lauren Sisler is down on the field. A 45-yard field goal try from Boise State's Jonah Dalmas, shanked well wide to the left on a 4th and 2. And so here comes Penn State, 12-2 on the year, 8-1 in Big Ten play. Losers to Oregon in the Big Ten title game. Their quarterback, Drew Aller, 6'5", 238 pounds, stands in the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side here on 1st and 10 as they come left to right from their own 28-yard line. On 1st down, he takes the snap, hands it off. Nick Singleton runs to the near side right, rumbles forward just shy of the 30-yard line. A gain of almost 2 there for the junior, who was their leading rusher this year. 928 yards on the ground and 8 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, this is going to be one where you're going to see Penn State just try and wear down this front for Boise State. They outweigh their defensive line by a good 20 pounds per person. So look for them to be physical at the first and then try and get some of those pop opportunity passes as it presents itself.
10 minutes to go first quarter. Snap is back to Aller on 2nd and 8. Slings it to the near side on a quick throw. Caught at the 35-yard line by the tight end Luke Reynolds, the freshman who makes just his 7th catch of the year. And a quick toss there from Aller. Completed 69% of his passes this year. Best completion percentage in Penn State history. It's now 3rd and 2.
And this is what he's going to do. You want to tenderize the defense. Get some low stuff. Get the check down stuff. Don't be afraid of just getting positive yardage. And that's what they usually do in the first half. And then they start delivering kill blows in the second half.
A running back to either side for Aller in the shotgun. 3rd down and 2. He takes the snap. The handoff goes to Katron Allen up the near side. And he breaks across the 40 to the 45-yard line. And he gets knocked down for a 1st down. He got a good burst there with some blockers in front. Alexander Tubner, the safety who is returning, not fully healthy today. He was injured in early November, was their leading tackler at the time, and they want him out there for as many snaps as they can get today.
Yeah, they don't expect a full game from him, but they expect at least half or a little bit more, trying to get him back into game shape. They don't want him too worn out defensively.
So 1st and 10 from their own 45 for Penn State. They started with the tight end Tyler Warren in a wildcat, and now it's Aller. And he takes the snap and a handoff and another powerful run up the near sideline for Nick Singleton across midfield to the Boise State 47-yard line. 2nd down and 2 coming up with 8:42 to go and a scoreless first quarter here at the Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah, Marco Notriani on the tackle.
Handoff 2nd and 2, and it's Singleton off to the right side across the 45 down to the 44-yard line. It was 2nd and 2. He gets 3 yards, a 1st down. The defensive tackle Braxton Feely makes the stop. And Max, here just early in this first drive for Penn State, what are you seeing as far as the physicality along the lines?
Well, I'm seeing that Penn State wants to go right at the teeth of this Boise State defense and really attack the defensive tackles. I mean, you did get a big play by Allen or by Singleton on the outside zone, but it looks like they want to try and pressure in the middle.
Pistol formation. 1st down and 10 at the 44-yard line. Warren, the tight end, wing to the near side right. Handoff. Allen comes around the right side to the 40, across the 30, cuts back inside, and it takes 2 defenders to take him down all the way to the Boise State 21-yard line. 23 yards on the run.
Run fits, run fits, run fits. And that's going to be a theme here for Boise State. Smaller than that offensive line for Penn State. And for Katron Allen, he can dip and dive, but behind those guys, he's only 5'11", 229. I say that very tongue-in-cheek because this offensive line is all 6'3" and above for the most part, so he can kind of hide behind them. And if you're going to be Boise, you can't play the dip and dodge game by ducking into the wrong gap because they will make you pay.
Pistol formation, 1st and 10 at the Boise State 21. Aller tucks it away for Allen. Off to the left side, breaks a tackle to the 20, to the 15, and taken down from behind at the 11-yard line, right at the 1st down marker. That's a gain of 10, a 1st down. Ahmed Hassani in the defensive end was clinging for dear life for the tackle. 1st and 10 at the 11 for Penn State. Snap is back to Aller at the 20, sidearms it and throws it out of bounds toward the far sideline. Didn't like any of his looks as they rushed to get to the line, and it'll be 2nd and 10 coming up for the Nittany Lions with 6:47 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, I have to believe they wanted to target Tyler Warren on that one. He was running a backside post on that one, but he had double coverage on him. So after that first look, Aller looks to his left. Guys are in single coverage. Best thing to do in that moment is just throw the ball away.
This will be the 9th play of the Penn State drive. Their first possession of the game on offense. No score, Penn State and Boise State. 2nd and 10 at the Broncos 11. From the pistol, Aller, play action. Bounces on his toes at the 20, between the hash marks. Floats it to the back of the end zone, and that ball to Warren. It is caught! Touchdown! Penn State, 11 yards to Tyler Warren. And the Nittany Lions are on the board. 6-0 Penn State with 6:40 to go in the first quarter.
Great protection up front by the offensive line. Only a 4-man rush by Boise State. They drop into a cover 2 zone, and this was an absolute perfect teardrop. Dropped in his front shirt pocket, the backside 4, and then gets the left foot in for the touchdown for the Nittany Lions.
Extra point try will come from Ryan Barker, the redshirt freshman, 41 of 42 on the year for the left-footed kicker, who took over for Sander Sahadak back in the first week of October after a rocky start. Snap is back, the hold is down, and the extra point kick is good for Barker. A methodical first drive on offense for Penn State. They go 72 yards in 9 plays, and it took 4 minutes and 1 second off the clock. So it's Penn State 7 and Boise State 0 with 6:40 to play here in the first quarter. This is the college football playoff quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Timeout. Your body goals don't have an off season. GNC is ready to help you get a stronger start on the new year with help building more muscle and proven weight loss support. Need a boost? We're ready with GNC vitamins for your longest winter days. Want the best energy drinks? They're at GNC. Never tried creatine before? Get ready to be amazed. GNC coaches are ready to help you in stores everywhere, and you can shop our full collection of flavors and online exclusives at GNC.com. GNC, live well.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
It's a 7-0 Penn State lead with 6:40 to go in the first quarter here in Glendale, Arizona. Lauren Sisler is down on the field. Mike Cousins, Max Starks up here in the booth. Penn State caps off their first drive of the game with an 11-yard touchdown pass from Drew Aller to Tyler Warren. You know, we talked a lot coming into this game about Ashton Jeanty, the running back for Boise State, and for good reason. He was second in the Heisman voting, but Tyler Warren was 7th. That's the best finish by a tight end since 1977. Warren was the Mackey Award winner. That's the nation's top tight end. Here's what he did this year. Probably the only player who you could say this about. He caught a touchdown. He ran for a touchdown. He snapped the ball. He's taken direct snaps, also has thrown a touchdown, so it's no surprise to see that Penn State ended their drive with the ball in his hands in the end zone.
Well, and he's their most elite wide receiver on this squad, you know, coming in with almost 100 catches, 92 before that one, now 93 catches on the season. A number that's matched by an NFL player, and Brock Bowers, a rookie in the NFL. I think he'll have a similar type of trajectory when it's all said and done.
6'6", 260 pounds, one of just 2 tight ends in the country, over 1,000 receiving yards this year. So following the score, Gabe Wosu kicking away from left to right. This kick much shorter than his first, taken by Latrell Caples at the 5 between the hashes. Comes up the near side hash across the 20 and gets twisted down to the Bermuda grass at the 25-yard line for Boise State.
An important moment for Boise State. You got to answer here. You didn't have the success you wanted on the ground, but they had a lot of success on the ground as well.
6:34 first quarter, and it'll be Boise State's ball when we return. On their first drive, Ashton Jeanty, 3 carries for 4 yards. It is imperative for them to get him going to get themselves in this game. Penn State 7, Boise State nothing. 6:34 first quarter. This is the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
In SEC country, the key to our confidence comes from having a goal.
Cover 3, ready?
And knowing just how we're going to get there.
8 seconds, it's plenty of time.
So in these pivotal moments, we come together for inspiration and a plan. Financial confidence in SEC country works that way too, when you and your banker get together to create your personal Regions Greenprint plan.
I think that'll really work. Thanks.
So let's huddle up, because in an SEC world, we're the SEC Bank. Regions, official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like when Boise State trailed by 7 points with 18 seconds to play and faced a 4th and 18 in the 2007 Fiesta Bowl. With a win probability sitting at 0.1%, the Broncos pulled off a 50-yard hook and ladder play to force overtime and then won it in overtime 43-42.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
It's 34 seconds first quarter here in Glendale, Arizona. One drive on offense apiece, and it's Penn State 7, Boise State nothing. Winner of this game is on to the College Football Playoff semis at the Orange Bowl against either Notre Dame or Georgia. Mike Cousins, Max Starks in the booth. Lauren Sisler down on the field. We're going to see Ashton Jeanty on the second drive here for the Broncos, a guy who could have gone anywhere after last season and decided to stay in Idaho.
Yeah, Ashton Jeanty said he had a lot of unfinished business. He said, first, I want to rush for 2,000 yards. Check. Wanted to go undefeated in conference play. Check. Win a conference championship. Check. And make history by leading Boise State into the first college football playoff in school history. What do you put beside that? Check. So he had all the things in front of him. He wasn't ready to turn this one in. He's all Boise all day long.
1st and 10 for the Broncos from their own 25. Handoff. Jeanty's met in the backfield and dropped. Denied. Dennis Sutton, the defensive end, does something that has rarely happened this year. It's only the 24th time in over 300 carries where Jeanty has been taken down behind the line of scrimmage, a loss of 2.
And a great job by Sutton to really get off of the edge. And this was one of the areas when we talked to Dirk Cutter and Coach Danielson about how this team plays. They were good about all 4 positions on the offensive line. Right tackle is the one that they've kind of had the revolving door at. So keep an eye on that matchup throughout this contest.
Maddox Madsen is in the shotgun, 2nd and 12 at their own 23. 3 receivers set. He's back at his own 14-yard line, feels the heat. Flag is thrown. He rolls to the numbers far side of the 10 on the run, zings it downfield, and that pass is incomplete along the far sideline. Keziah Azard, the defensive tackle, in pursuit, and the game's first flag. We'll hear from Steve Marlowe, the referee, whose preliminary indication is that the penalty is against Boise State.
Holding, offense number 77. Penalty is declined. 3rd down.
And that's on All-American tackle Cage Casey, trying his best on an inside move to really hold him off of Madsen. Madsen had to retreat. He could not escape outside the pocket. He likes to climb normally, or he likes to escape out to his right. Could not do either, so he backs up. And unfortunately, a hold is called, but the ball was incomplete, so now we're sitting at 3rd and long for the Boise State offense.
12 yards to pick up the first down for the Broncos at their own 23-yard line. 2 receivers to the near side left. Jeanty, the back in the shotgun. Madsen takes the snap. Pressure comes. Steps up in the pocket at the 15. Now to run at the 19. And he goes down. Denied. Dennis Sutton gets the sack. The defensive end was on the ground and reached out to trip the 5'10" quarterback. A disaster of a drive for Boise State. Now 5.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. 4th and 17. They trail 7-0 and will punt it away to Penn State.
And this in-line defense has been smothering. That time, they showed 6 on the line of scrimmage, backed 2 off and made it a 4-man rush, but able to take the inside edge, and Sutton is having a day so far in these first 2 drives.
And we've got a whistle right as the ball got snapped back to James Ferguson Reynolds, the Boise State punter. He gets away a practice kick anyway.
Before the snap, false start. Offense number 23. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
You think they might be feeling a little bit of nerves here tonight?
I would say the jitters are kicking in for this squad, and I would say Oladipo, a guy who on defense is just an absolute monster for them, had a great Mountain West championship game, something that normally does not happen for a seasoned veteran like him.
So now, instead of punting from about the 5-yard line, James Ferguson Reynolds, the native Australian, is 2 yards deep into the right side end zone. He gets a shoulder-high snap, boots it away with the right leg. Zion Tracy back to receive, waves for the fair catch, and makes it back at his own 44-yard line, where Penn State will take over. First down and 10 with 4:56 to go here in the first quarter. Look back at that first drive after that 43-yard punt. You don't want to read too much into it, but Penn State, 72 yards, and 55 of those were on the ground. They were showing something there.
Well, they were showing the two-headed monster that they have in their backfield between Craytron Allen and Nicholas Singleton, both of them having explosive runs in that drive. One of those capped off, of course, the big 20-plus yarder by Allen on an influence zone off to the right. He was very dynamic, and this offensive line did a great job of really just being physical at the point. And for Boise, they're going to have to find other creative ways of affecting the interior of the offensive line and breaking through, because that's where they want to run. They want to run between the tackles, really between the guards, really those A gaps and maybe out to the B gaps for the most part. But they will eventually, sometimes go outside. When they go into a two-back, split-back set, they will take the influence zone and hit it to either side, left or right, depending on what the tight end motion is. Very effective to pin the edges and give them a shot on the outside.
As Penn State gets ready to take over on offense, we now pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Join me, Dusty Dvorak, and Danny Cannell Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
4:56 to go in the first quarter here at State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Penn State with a 7-0 lead over Boise State. I'm Mike Cousins along with the two-time Super Bowl champion Max Starks up here in the booth. Lauren Sisler is down on the field. Boise State, its opening drive, a shanked 45-yard field goal. Penn State then came down the field 72 yards in 4 minutes to score a touchdown. Tyler Warren, the tight end, catching the touchdown pass. And Boise State just punted to give Penn State the ball 1st and 10 at its own 44-yard line. Penn State got here having beaten SMU in the first round of the college football playoff. 3 of the 4 sites in the first round frigid. It was about 26 degrees in Happy Valley when they played 10 days ago. Boise State is by far the more well-rested team after the Mountain West championship game, in which they won that the second year in a row. They've had 24 days off, so plenty of time to prepare for this. The question today for Penn State will be, can James Franklin, their head coach, who is 141, now in his 11th year, can they win the big game? They are 5-16 in his tenure against ranked teams in the college football playoff era.
Yeah, it's going to be a big task, but right now they got a great start, great starting field position for this second drive, almost at midfield. And like you said, I think they have a bead on this defense. And you said running the football, 55 of their 72 yards coming on the ground.
They got plenty of pressure this year. 51 sacks for the Boise State defense, second in the country, only behind Mississippi. Drew Aller, the quarterback, 2 of 3 on the first drive for 17 yards. 1st and 10 from their own 44, going left to right. Aller back to throw, now steps up to run, gets to the 45, lowers his shoulder, and trucks right through Marco Notriani, the linebacker. Nice run there for Aller, who carries some heft, 238 pounds to gain 3 yards.
He's a very big target.
And they get right back to the line of scrimmage, hand off to the near side right. Catron Allen across midfield, and he is tackled at the Boise State 44-yard line. That is a Penn State first down. They have varied their tempo. They've gone slow. They're Aller with the run. They hand it off, catch the Boise State defense off guard. 4:20 in the opening quarter. Penn State 1st and 10 at the Boise State 44 and a 7-0 Nittany Lions lead.
Man, Drew Aller had to get rid of his sleeve and put his wristband back on hastily as time was ticking down.
He ran over to the near sideline, exchanged the gear, and now he stands in the pistol formation. He's got the tight end Warren wing right. Takes the snap, hands it off. Allen running right, and he is clobbered at the 40-yard line. Falls forward to about the 38, and that's a gain of 6 as Rodney Robinson, the defensive back, makes the stop on the 229-pound running back. What a luxury it is for the Nittany Lions to be able to alternate between Singleton and Allen in the backfield. 2nd and 4. Aller back to throw. Lobs it deep down the near side to the end zone. It is caught! Amari Evans with a touchdown. A 38-yard spiraling rainbow to the junior wide receiver. And it's 13-0 Penn State. 3:35 first quarter.
This game is getting very, very loud on the Nittany Lions side. Everybody wearing white, towels waving in the air, and pom-poms as well. And that was just an absolutely beautiful teardrop. You think that first teardrop was good? That one from 38 yards was an absolute dime out of Drew Aller's arm.
And you've got to be able to do something that's going to surprise the other team. There are 14 games of film for Boise State to dissect. Both teams have done that to each other here with their layoff. 3+ weeks for Boise State, 10 days for Penn State. Here's the extra point for Ryan Barker to the uprights on the right side. And that makes it 14-0 Penn State, 3:35 in the first quarter. Drew Aller this year, he does not throw the ball deep. 8% of his passes traveled 20 or more yards this year. That was 122nd out of 127 qualifying quarterbacks. And that was an on-the-money throw to the back of the end zone where only Omari Evans could get it.
And this is what happens when it's do or die. Single elimination tournaments, you have to pull out the unexpected. You have to pull out, quote-unquote, the X factor in this game. And right there, Boise State, I'm sure, checked the film and saw that very exact same thing. Under 10% of his throws are long, so we're going to play a little bit closer to the line of scrimmage because of Allen and Singleton. And when you run the ball effectively, it sets up the play action, and you're able to take advantage of plays over the top. And Amari Evans just blew the top off of the two-deep safety coverage that Boise was playing.
Well, a striking difference with 2 drives in the books for both teams. That one just 4 plays, 86 yards. And 1 minute and 21 seconds. Gabe Wosu kicks off left to right, strikes it with his right foot from the 35-yard line, and the end-over-end kick is into the end zone. Latrell Caples lets it go for a touchback. The yardage that Penn State has right now with 3:35 to go in the first, you'd be pretty happy with that for the first half of a game. Right now, Penn State, in terms of total yardage, is sitting at 158 yards.
Yeah, a lot. And the most glaring thing outside of that, 103 of that has come on the ground compared to Boise State, who has 2 drives, and they have -1 yards rushing in this game. A stark contrast from what we thought this game was going to start out.
Boise State 1st and 10 at their own 25. Started out 5 wide, and now they call Ashton Genty into the backfield, the running back to the left of Madsen in the shotgun. Claps his hands, gets the snap, and it's a quick throw, caught at the 30-yard line. 3 Nittany Lion defenders converge, trying to strip the ball away from the wide receiver Austin Bolt, the redshirt senior Boise native. Jalen Reed, the first one there. Smart play call there from Dirk Cutter, the offensive coordinator. Short drop, quick throw, and a gain of 7.
And change things up, especially when you go what I like to call the accordion. Went from 5 wides, came into a bunch right set, three receivers on the right, 1 on the left. Get a nice little quick throw to the backside on the ISO.
2nd down and 3. Will they go back to Genty here? 4 carries for just 2 yards. Shotgun snap, give it to him. Up the middle, he's to the 40. Spins to the 45, refusing to go down. Officially to the 44-yard line. That's 12 yards for Ashton Genty, and it only seemed a matter of time before he would find a gap and start to take off.
And that was a beautiful job. I have to highlight Matt Lauder on that play, pulling around from left side in the wing position between the guard and the tackle on the right side and putting a great hit on Dominic DeLuca to free that up for Genty.
2 backs in the backfield with Madsen in the shotgun. The fullback Tyler Crow to the quarterback's left and Genty to his right. 1st and 10 at their own 44, going from right to left. Snap, handoff, Genty bounces to the outside, breaks 1 tackle, slips another, and he goes out of bounds along the far sideline. Got across the 45-yard line, and did the ball come loose at the end of that play? And now the officials say that it's Penn State's ball. So Genty lost the ball.
Yeah, Genty lost the ball, but I'm looking at who recovered it inbounds.
First down, Penn State.
Zakie Wheatley, is that who caught it on a one-hopper?
waiting to get a second look at it. Genty was losing his balance, and as he went to the sideline, the ball got poked out by Kobe King, and it went right in the hands of Zachy Wheatley, the safety. You couldn't have had a more fortuitous bounce going to the sideline. More often than not, the ball goes out of bounds. Genty had it in his right hand. It bounced off the inside of his elbow. It sent it straight up in the air, and Wheatley was there to grab it.
Grabbed it and hastily got both of his feet down right in bounds. I mean, right at the line for out of bounds, and he just snatched it out of the air. It was a beautiful play, and now you're looking at another time. Just when Boise started getting things going, Penn State now has the ball once again with great field position to start this next drive.
The Nittany Lions already lead it 14-0 here in the first quarter, and they've got it 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line on the far side hash mark. It's a pistol formation as Aller is ready to go with Singleton, the running back, behind him. They motion Harrison Wallace out wide to the near side right. Aller back to throw. Fires over the middle, and it's Wallace who makes the catch just shy of the 30-yard line. He's to the 32, 17 yards for Harrison Trey Wallace. And the Nittany Lions are sprinting back to the line of scrimmage. Singleton is the back from the pistol. And the ball is loose. Aller dropped it, and Boise State has fallen on it at the 35-yard line. Each team fumbles in the span of about 3 plays. Shea Oladipo in the secondary was the man on the scene, and Boise State erases a first quarter mistake in the blink of an eye with 1:51 to go in the first.
And it wouldn't be a party without Fiesta, right? I mean, this is the craziness that happens in this bowl game. You had Ashton Genty running a great job, trying to get out of bounds, doing the smart thing, getting out of bounds. Ball gets popped up. Wheatley recovers, and then now a missed snap malfunction between Aller and his center, Nick Dawkins, and Shea Oladipo, who had a great Mountain West game, was in the backfield most of that game against UNLV, comes up with the recovery.
1st and 10 Broncos. They trail 14-0. They're at their own 35, going from right to left. Madsen out of the shotgun, throws an out route, and that ball is caught by Matt Wagner, the secondary tight end, on the far sideline. He's up to the 49-yard line before he gets angled out of bounds by Jalen Kimber. 14 yards for the tight end, who makes only his 9th catch of the season.
And you gotta love a tight end that wears a neck roll. That lets you get that guy's ready to party. He's in there for the fun. He wants to get nasty, but like you said, can also make a catch. And right there, great job of leaking out on a little out pattern and getting upfield for the first down.
Tight formation, everybody wing left. And now they motion Wagner, the tight end, out right. Toss it that way to Genty on first down. He gets swarmed in the backfield and pushed out of bounds. The corner, Jalen Kimber, was there as well to pursue. 1:10 to go here in the first quarter. Genty, for the second time here in the opening frame, gets sent backwards, a loss of 2, to make it 2nd and 12 for the Broncos.
And D coordinator Tom Allen said this is going to be a swarming effect. We have to swarm. So as we saw, Dominic DeLuca there, Jalen Kimber, also Wheatley on the edge. That's what you're going to have to do. You cannot give Ashton Genty the edges of this defense, or else he'll make you pay.
7 carries, 19 yards. 2nd down and 12. They give it to him again over right guard. And it's 3 defenders pushing him back. Forward progress to the line of scrimmage, maybe. Deny Dennis Sutton, the defensive end, who's been phenomenal this year. Limits it to just 1 yard. It's 3rd and 11. And this is a situation that Boise State has not faced often this year because of how good Genty is. They are hardly ever in 3rd and long.
Yeah, they're hardly ever in these positions. They've been here twice already in these first 4 drives, and it's a tough situation. They're going to have to throw themselves out of it.
7 seconds to go in the first quarter. They do not have to snap the ball. Clock is down to 3, 2, and 1, and it'll be 3rd and 11 to start the second quarter for the Broncos as they trail Penn State 14-0 at the end of 1. The Nittany Lions come over to the near sideline where all the fans are dressed in blue and white, and boy, do they have a lot to be happy about after 15 minutes.
You have to be really happy with this result to get 2 touchdowns on 2 consecutive drives and really push the tempo on Boise State, who likes to control the ball, likes to run it, keep it on the ground. Now they're going to have to get more into aerial attack to kind of get back into this contest.
Broncos facing their largest deficit of the season. Penn State 14 and Boise State nothing at the end of the first quarter. This is the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your guests like spicy first before serving atomic hot wings.
Who's hungry?
Oh my gosh. What are these?
You don't like them? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Water. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Timeout. Your body goals don't have an off season. GNC is ready to help you get a stronger start on the new year with help building more muscle and proven weight loss support. Need a boost? We're ready with GNC vitamins for your longest winter days. Want the best energy drinks? They're at GNC. Never tried creatine before? Get ready to be amazed. GNC coaches are ready to help you in stores everywhere, and you can shop our full collection of flavors and online exclusives at GNC.com. GNC, live well.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
It's Boise State with the ball, but Penn State with the lead as we get ready to start the second quarter. 14-0 Penn State, and a 3rd and 11 coming up for the Broncos. Mike Cousins, Max Starks, Lauren Sisler along with you. Penn State quarterback Drew Aller, 2 touchdown passes in the first 15 minutes. Heisman runner-up Ashton Jeanty, the running back for Boise State, just 20 yards and a lost fumble. So 3rd and 11 at their own 48. Maddox Madsen back to throw, faces pressure, spins out to the far side numbers of the 35, throws downfield across his body. The ball is tipped and incomplete. Out of bounds along the far sideline. Pass intended for Prince Strawn. And there was pressure coming almost immediately. The size disparity of the lines between these two teams was evident from the game's first drive, and it continues to be a problem for the Broncos.
Yeah, Keziah Izzard applied pressure from the interior and forced the rollout of Madsen to his left. And then on the coverage, you had Cam Miller in pursuit for Strawn, trying to make sure he distorted that flight, and then a late safety over the top.
So 4th down and 11, James Ferguson Reynolds with a helicoptering ball. Fair caught at the 10-yard line by Penn State's Zion Tracy. Good for a kick of 42 yards. And this time it'll be a long field for the Nittany Lions. 14-0 is their lead, 14:46 to go in the second quarter. This is the dire situation that Boise State faces after the first 15 minutes. Penn State, 10 rushes, 99 yards. Ashton Jeanty, 8 carries for only 20 yards.
Yeah, this is one that's going to be an uphill battle. And like I said, Maddox Madsen, I said in the open, is going to have to be one of the guys who's going to have to be a key player to help Ashton Jeanty out.
1st and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Aller faked the handoff. Keeper runs to the right between the hash marks and gets to the 11-yard line. Stopped by Max Steege, the sophomore native of Cologne, Germany. It was a loaded backfield. He had Singleton, the running back, with him, and Warren, the tight end. And a lot of times they'll show that formation early in the game only to go back to it with something different later on.
And I think that other thing different is Tyler Warren was kind of leaking out to the outside, so it's almost like a pop screen that's delayed out, strung out a little bit, but the defensive lineman got in between and distorted the view for Aller.
Pistol formation for the Nittany Lions. White helmets, blue jerseys, white pants. 2nd and 9 at their own 11-yard line. Aller play action, looks to the near side left, throws to Warren, breaks a tackle after the catch of the 7, goes forward across the 15 and gets tackled by Steege, the defensive end. Upfield, shy of the first down marker to the 19-yard line, so he gets 8 there on what could have been a tackle for a loss.
Yeah, this was a ripe opportunity for them to do it. Chase Martin was in pursuit, makes the initial hit in the backfield, But this was similar to that previous play, like you talked about. Kind of strung it out a little bit. This time he just dropped straight back, allowed the rush to get there, and threw a tight end delay screen out to the left. So a very similar play building off of the previous one.
Warren marked down at the Penn State 17-yard line as they work from right to left. It's a 3rd down and 3. The tight end Warren goes under center, takes the snap, tosses back to Aller, looking to the near side left, throws it incomplete. It looked like they were setting up a screen for Warren, who snuck in, took the quick snap, tossed it to the quarterback, who rolled to the far side. The throw came to the near side. Boise State sniffed out the trick play, and they force a punt here by the Nittany Lions.
This is called a toss-back throwback screen, where normally it's a different way. It's ran usually from the running back that will then take it, toss it back, and then they'll throw it back to the running back again, or a deep route. They just did it from a tight end type of formation.
Riley Thompson is the punter. Catches the snap at his own 3. Steps forward, the kick from the 7. This is a boomer all the way to the 30 on the left side. Cooper Jones makes the catch, breaks a tackle, comes up the near side hash. He's got room to operate at the 45 and twisting forward almost to the 50-yard line. What a return. And it was Riley Thompson, the punter, who had to come up and help make the play. A 53-yard kick, 18 yards on the return, and great field position for the Broncos when we come back. 13:02 to go before the end of the first half. It's Penn State 14, Boise State 0. You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this college football season.
The college football playoff action continues with Penn State taking on Boise State in the second round this weekend. Can Penn State keep it rolling after a big win over SMU, or Genty and the Broncos prove to be too much for them to handle? Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over...
Hey you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the college football playoffs. Penn State, Boise State. It's going to be a lot of fun. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, let's go. Get on it. We're starting the day out at 67,030 subscribers/insiders. And it's New Year's Eve. We're popping some champagne at the end of this stream to celebrate. I'm hoping 68,000. Please help us get there and hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Toronto sports game and every single playoff game. If it's a college football playoff game, we're live. If it's the NFL playoffs, we're live. If it's the MLB playoffs, we're live. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight and every night. Cheers and Happy New Year. All the best for 2025.
The CFP and SiriusXM sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP 2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The Penn State Nittany Lions scored a touchdown on each of their first 2 drives, and that is the difference right now. 14-0 over Boise State, the champions of the Mountain West. 13:02 to go in the second quarter. Mike Cousins and Max Starks up here in the booth at State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Lauren Sisler is down on the field with eyes on quarterback Maddox Madsen, with Boise State ready to go back on offense with great field position.
Yeah, just keeping an eye on him, sort of his demeanor. I think early on you could see a lot of frustration and really kind of just had his shoulders hung here on the bench. And after that last drive, of course, Cooper Jones returning it for 53 yards certainly helped. He had a big smirk on his face and he was kind of nodding like that's my guy over there. But you can see he's starting to perk up a little bit. He went over to every single skill player, made sure he found their shoulder, went over to every single offensive lineman, found their shoulder, patted him on the shoulder and said, look, we got this, let's go.
And I think that's the demeanor you have to have. I mean, this is the biggest game Madsen's played in. So you have to imagine the nerves are probably, there, and you get that much time off. So hopefully let's see what he can do coming out here, because they're still in a prime opportunity. This is only a 2-score game. You put a touchdown up on the board, you're right back in this contest, and then it becomes, almost things are all equal.
First down and 10 as they come left to right at their own 48-yard line. Madsen from the shotgun, hands off to Genty. Running to the far side left, gets across the 50, and cut down by Kobe King, the linebacker, at the Penn State 46-yard line. That's a gain of 6 yards on first down for Genty. Second in the Heisman Trophy voting this year behind Colorado's Travis Hunter. Now 9 carries, 26 yards for a guy who averages 192 yards per game on the ground. 2nd and 4. And Madsen rolls out to the near side, throws to Genty, caught at the 45, outside the numbers 35, breaks one tackle across the 30, and shakes off another as he gets pushed out of bounds. Zion Tracy was the second man who tried to tackle him, and you just can't bring him down.
Tracy,
it's 18 yards.
Play did not come up and make it. We lose leverage. Genty gets out to the sideline, and it gets him the football.
Abdul Carter back at defensive end opposite Amin Vanover. They bring Dominic DeLuca in the game at linebacker. Madsen under center. Genty the lone setback. It's going to be Genty left side. Genty to the 25 and take it down at the 23-yard line. And he picks up 5 in the play. 2nd down and 5.
And Abdul Carter is hurt. I think his left arm as he leaves the field.
Yeah, they were working on him to start the drive. That's why he was not on the field, but he's been favoring that left arm. It happened on the last play of the last drive offensively for Boise State.
2nd down, 5. Genty to the left, trips far side. Genty bounces to the outside, turned inside by Denai Dennis. Sutton fumbles the football, and one of the offensive linemen for Boise State recovers at the 19-yard line. So they actually gain yardage on the fumble. It's going to be 3rd down and 1.
With Penn State gang tackling here. Good job again. Denai Dennis. Sutton coming up and he ends up losing the football off to the tackle with Denai Dennis. Sutton. It pops out. Their offensive lineman comes down and makes the play. Good job by Vanover getting his left hand in.
Roger Carrion recovered it to save it. So now they'll shift everybody. Full back in there. Madsen tries to draw them. They don't bite. Gives it to Genty, and they'll get a 1st down to the 17-yard line. Actually, I think it was Jambers Dubar who ran it that time. Dubar ran it and not Genty.
Well, Penn State did a good job, but it wasn't all that much yardage to get for the 1st down. Offensive lineman got hat on a hat and just got just enough for the 1st down.
Abdul Carter has made his way down the sideline and into the tent.
So it is Dubar to the left. Genty's out. Pitch to the edge. Dubar taken down for loss at the 20-yard line. Amin Vanover with a tremendous play.
You talk about Vanover being so athletic and so quick from that edge rush. He gets up the field. He's got those long arms, and it's a quick toss. And Amir Vanover just gets his right hand on and just makes the tackle in open field. That's the length of an edge rusher.
Genty came on the field and came back out. It's going to be 2nd down and 13. Trips near side to far side. Empty backfield for Madsen. Blitz coming. Quick toss. Caught Louder. 15, 10, and taken down inside the 10. They'll put the knee down at the 8-yard line to bring up a 3rd down about 1.5 yards.
And Reed is so upset. I think he thinks that Rojas should have been underneath that play and made the play on the tight end. Instead, it ends up getting a 3rd down and short situation again for this offense for Boise State.
Genty is back in on 3rd down about 1.5 yards at the 8-yard line. They go with the fullback who's in the game with him, Tyler Crow. They go from the eye. Everyone in tight. Motion by Genty away from us. It's Crow, the fullback, up the middle to the 5. Crow battles to the goal line. Touchdown, Boise State. Crow scores his 3rd touchdown of the season. They used Genty that time as a decoy.
Well, this is just power football by the Boise State offensive line. They get hit right by Reed right around the 2-yard line. Loses his helmet on the play. Just continues to go forward and ends up just driving it all the way in for the touchdown.
So, extra point now for Jonah Dalmas. High snap, put down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 14-7 Nittany Lions. 8:41 to go in the opening half. This second quarter brought to you by Visit PA on the Penn State Sports Network.
At SR. College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thanks, Joe. And thank you for being here and hanging out with us, cheering on your favorite team. You're probably wondering, how am I making a difference just by being here? Well, you are. Just by being here, a percentage of our revenue every single game, every single month is donated directly to Sick Kids. And we are doing the football frenzy for all the college football playoffs and all the NFL playoffs, not to mention the Bills games that we're live for. Leafs, Raptors, you know it. Thank you all for hanging out with us. Please check the link that is pinned in the chat, or it's in the description if it's not pinned to the chat, and donate if you are able. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us and making a difference in our Toronto community. Good luck to your team.
7 in the car and the Sirius XM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
Hey, Penn State fans, some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Visit allstate.com or call a local agent for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. From big games to bunny slopes, frosty festivals to cozy fires, winter in Pennsylvania is always a win. Trade jerseys for skis and make your getaway game plan. Your best winter ever starts right here. Start planning at visitpa.com.
So, 8-play, 52-yard drive. Tyler Crow, the fullback, scoring from 8 yards out. The key play of the drive was Roger Carrion recovering the Ashton Genty fumble to keep the drive alive.
Exactly, and he put the ball on the ground twice here in the first half, and we were able to get one, but could not turn this game over with a fumble recovery and give Boise State credit. Offensive line in that red zone area went all the way in for the score.
High end over end, and Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton will let the ball sail out of the end zone, and the Nittany Lions will start from their own 25-yard line.
Abdul Carter is out of the tent. He's on a buck on the sideline. He looked visibly uncomfortable with that left arm, but that guy's going to give it a go.
Okay, Penn State with a 14-7 lead. They'll start on the near hash, going right to left as we see it.
Yeah, we've got to regain momentum here with our offense out on the field with good field position at the 25.
Fleming, Evans, and Wallace far side. Fullback, wingback is now Warren. It's Katron Allen, left side. Allen carries people out to the 29-yard line. He gets 4 on the play. It's second down at 6.
Well, he has just outstanding effort on every play. And again, Penn State at the line of scrimmage going tempo.
This time Allen to the right of Allard. To near side. Allen left side. This time they pile him up. He breaks a tackle, but he doesn't get back. And they're going to be faced with a 3rd and long. He lost a yard back to the 27. It's going to be 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, we try to go tempo and run the football again to the short side of the field. Give Boise State credit. Did a good job of getting penetration, stopping Allen, and setting up a 3rd and 8.
Whistle and
injury for Boise State down at, I can't tell what number, but sitting at about the 35-yard line.
Yep, see him sitting there right now. Well, Penn State gets a chance to talk about its 3rd and 8.5, so we'll take a break. This is brought to you by visitpa.com. Again, 7:57 to go, opening half, 14-7 Nittany Lions of the Penn State Sports Network.
24/7, get the gear at PennStateClothes.com.
The Family Clothesline at State College has the perfect gear for every Penn State fan. We have officially licensed Penn State clothing and merchandise from quality brands like Nike, Under Armour, Yeti, Lululemon, and more. Shop PennStateClothes.com and get free shipping on all orders of $50 or more. We are
Family Clothesline.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Get rewarded, like really rewarded, this Christmas at Wise Markets. Redeem your Wise Rewards points for one free item, like a Smithfield Spiral Sliced Ham, and one discounted item, like a turkey. Then complete your feast with Wise Quality Frozen Vegetables, Wise Quality 2-liter soda, from the field potatoes, pumpkin, and apple pie. With so many options, what will you spend all those points on? Get rewarded. That's Wise.
This season, Abbott and the Big Ten teamed up to host the first ever conference-wide blood donation competition to help fight the greatest blood shortage in a generation. The We Give Blood Drive helped save as many as 60,000 lives thanks to alumni, students, and Penn State Nittany Lion fans like you. But the need for blood donations doesn't stop here. Go to big10.org/Abbott to sign up to give blood and save lives. Abbott, proud partner of the Big Ten Conference and Penn State Athletics. You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
For every Nittany Lion crushing it on the field, there's a pack of fans electrifying the stands. This season, Highmark Blue Shield is proud to support you both because life. The second quarter brought to you by Visit Pennsylvania, the Great American Getaway.
3rd and 8, Nittany Lions, their own 27. Near Ash going right to left. Sheldon Newton was the injured player from Boise State. He was able to leave under his own power. So the defensive tackle is out.
And they've not blitzed all that much in the first half. A 3rd and 8 situation. Maybe a time for Boise to bring it.
They're stacking the box. Aller wants it. Now up to the line of scrimmage. Got plenty of time, 28 on the play clock. Wing right, Dinkins. Aller takes it. Blitz coming, steps up, looks, delivers, overthrew Warren at the 45, but a flag is down, and I think they grabbed Warren. It's going to be a holding penalty on Boise State.
I think it's on McCoy.
I think you're right. I think it's 7.
Holding, defense, number 0, 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Big pickup there.
Well, it looked like Aller could also run with the football here. Tried to lay it out there in front for Warren.
They move it out to the 37-yard line. First down.
No question about it. Gets his right hand. Ends up Warren stumbling on the play. The timing was thrown off by the right arm of the defender getting on Warren.
Evans and Warren far side. Motion by Wallace away from us. Flag goes down. I think they're going to say false start Penn State.
Before the snap, false start offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So it'll be 1st and 15. They move them back to the 32-yard line in the near hash.
Yeah, right now for Penn State offensively, they've got to regain this momentum. Got to break here on the holding call. Good call by the official on Warren. But now you got to continue to get downfield and convert.
Singleton and Allen are in together. Singleton splits to the near side. Allen to the right of Aller. Singleton in motion away from us. They'll give it to Allen, left side, bounces left near sideline, tripped up over the 35 and taken down at the 37. He was a shoelace away from maybe a 25-yard gain. Instead, it's 5 yards, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it ends up bouncing back. Good block by Sheldon. The left tackle kicks out the defender, and just getting tripped up is Katron Allen by the shoestring or shoe tops, and ends up being short of the first down.
Far side, it's Evans. Near side, Wallace. Wing right, Warren. Both running backs together. Singleton right, Allen left.
False.
And Rucci moved on the right side.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So they go back now. And they'll put it down. It'll be 2nd and 14 at their own 27-yard line.
This end is definitely the louder end of the field, too.
Clifford and Warren far side. Wallace near side. Dinkins now sets up wing right. Singleton to the left of Allen. Takes it. Wants to throw. Blitz coming. Trouble. Hit. Roll down back at the 20-yard line. Down he goes. Hassanin.
Could not find anybody open downfield. Your wide receivers downfield. You had Clifford in the middle of the field. You have Wallace on the outside. And then he gets pressure right up the middle where a quarterback does not want to get that type of pressure. And that's where he's brought down at the sack back at the 20-yard line.
So they've got 3rd down and 26 at their own 20-yard line. Fleming and Warren far side. Clifford and Wallace near side. Now Clifford goes in motion, sets up trips far side. Singleton to the left. Haller wants to throw. Backs up. Dumps it. He's got Wallace at the 25 and cut down at the 28-yard line. It's going to be 4th down. McCoy made the play, and Penn State will have to kick it away.
Well, they took away the deep ball, making sure Penn State could not get a big play in the passing game, and dragging underneath was Wallace on the play. One-on-one coverage in open field. Wallace is brought down by McCoy, forcing the punting situation. False starts, and then the sack is why Penn State is going to punt the football back to Boise State.
Cooper Jones awaits the punt at his own 25. Tyler Dzansky will snap it, and Riley Thompson will kick it away. Takes the snap. Here they come. Kicks it out of there. It's a line drive. Hits the turf at the 40 and goes out of bounds on the near side at about the 39-yard line. So, 32-yard punt. Penn State owned the opening quarter. Boise State now down 7, starts from their own 39. Abdul Carter right now is out.
Yeah, he's standing here. He has his helmet, but I'm not sure if he's going back in yet or not.
Genty to the right. Too far side, wing right. Matson wants to throw. Looks left, fires left, skipped it off the turf. Incomplete. Kimber on the coverage, 2nd and 10. He wanted both that time.
Yeah, right now Boise State throwing the football on 1st down more than they have all year right now against that Penn State defense, even without Abdul Carter out there. We've got a big rotation on those edge rushers. Vanover is the guy who's going to have to step up. He's already got a tackle for loss, but he's going to be the guy putting on pressure on the outside. That's a depth we have at the edge rushing position.
Camper near side. Caples far side. Genty to the left of Matson. Motion toward us. It'll be Genty. Genty hit at the 40-yard line. Gang tackled there. And finally taken down at the 40-yard line. No gain. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. It's a big 3rd down for this Penn State defense.
Yeah, exactly. They regained momentum and did a good job on Genty that time. Defensive line did a good job. And then Kobe King kind of found the football and brought down Genty for a short gain on the play.
3rd and 9, their own 40 with 4:44 to go here in the opening half. 14-7 Nittany Lions. Trips far side. Genty to the right. Matson, they bring motion. Matson back. time. Delivers near side. Off the hands and incomplete. Great coverage by Kimber. It's 4th down. Tried to get Bolt that time, but Kimber was right there with him.
Yeah, you got a corner out there on a tight end, and Kimber does a good job of running man-to-man downfield. It had to be a perfect throw. The ball was high along the sideline. That's good coverage by Penn State. Also, where they thought if they go to the middle of the field, A.J. Harris was trying to jump a route in the middle of the field, but Madsen went to the outside on the play, and Penn State should get the football back.
Reynolds kicks it away. It's a line drive. Fair catch by Tracy at his own 21. So now you're the Nittany Lions. That was a big stand for Penn State, Jack, because it's, I think, steadied the ship.
I think right now, realizing you're going to play probably this game without Abdul Carter out on the field. Defensive line did a good job again, not letting anything with that running game going forward. They tried to throw the football on 1st down, and they got behind the chains.
We're just about at the middle 8 now. 14-7 Nittany Lions. Katron Allen spins through the whole 25 and out to the 30-yard line. He gets 9 in the play. It's 2nd down and 1.
Well, I'll tell you, Katron Allen breaks more tackles at the line of scrimmage. There's also an injury for Boise State on this play. But another physical run by Katron Allen to get a 1st down, or just short by 2 yards.
It's Hassanin who's down, by the way. And so they'll have it 2nd down and maybe 2 yards. We'll get 8 on the play with 4:04 to go in the half. And Brian, I know Carter's down there. Any update on what you see?
Yeah, I watched him. He came out of the tent. He was on the bike. He didn't have his helmet initially. He was kind of sitting on the bench. And then as the defense went back out there, you could tell he wasn't going to go out to start the series, but he did at least grab his helmet and stand at the line of scrimmage. But it was, again, they're working on that left arm, and you can tell he's a little bit uncomfortable down here on the field.
Yeah, it's important right now for this Penn State offense to take this final 4 minutes and take a lot of this off the clock and put a touchdown on the board to regain momentum going into the half and also getting the football to start the 3rd quarter.
Quarterback is Warren. Now they shift, and Aller's the quarterback. Dinkins the fullback with Allen in the pistol. Wing right Warren. Katron Allen, left side, 1st down. He's got more, 40, 45. Breaks a tackle midfield. Swings to the right, 45. Breaks another tackle to the 30. Inside the 30 to the 20. And taken down for a 1st down at the 21-yard line of Boise State.
There's also a flag down. A flag down at the line of scrimmage. Wait for the official call here.
Holding. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. 2nd down.
Wipes out a spectacular run by Allen.
They called this on Wormley downfield.
Yeah,
well,
not sure.
Close call. There's a lot of traffic there. You cannot tell. He said Wormley. He's got his left hand.
Yeah, the left arm's out.
It's a good call.
It is downfield. They'll spot it at the 23.
Yeah, that's a good call by the official.
Second.
Great run by Katron Allen.
2nd and 7. Back of their own 23. Singleton to the right now. Aller wants to throw. Blitz coming. Drills it. He's got Reynolds. Steps inside to the 30. Reynolds for a 1st down over the 30-yard line. Out to the 33. Good job by the freshman.
Well, good job after the catch. You talk about guys. Katron Allen has been the key. But guys running hard, physical runs after the catch. This time, you may have your tight end out in the flat area. He's kind of the 3rd option on the play. And Drew Aller comes back to him, ends up getting the 1st down.
Evans and Warren to the far side. Wallace near side. 2:52 to go opening half. 14-7 Penn State. 1st and 10 their own 33. Singleton to the 40. Singleton to the 45. Another flag goes down. It came in from the side.
Right, the linesman threw this flag, and looks like this is coming back as well.
Well,
personal foul, face masks, offense number 77. 15-yard penalty.
Those are two huge penalties here on Wormley.
Jeez. It's wiping out big plays for Penn State.
Yeah, good job by Singleton getting through that little crack that time. He ends up, I'm not sure the face mask got the back of the helmet on one of the linebackers and pushes Penn State back again.
We're back at the 23 again. First down. First and 20. Singleton to the right of Aller. To left, to right, now motion away from us by Warren. Blitz coming, Aller steps up, long and deep downfield into coverage, bumping and incomplete. Well, the Penn State fans with Evans down there wanted a penalty and didn't get it as Benefield was all over Evans that time.
I think Benefield was up on top. Evans could not. In fact, there's a little push as well on the play.
The Boise State fans wanted offensive.
Yeah, you know what? And they may be right.
Yeah, because it wasn't there. We had it there in the first quarter. The deep ball downfield. This was well covered by the Benefield in the middle of the field. The safety getting deeper than our wide receiver.
To left, to right. Second down from their own 23. Aller back. Blitz coming. Free run. Throws. He's got Warren 30. Turns upfield 35. To the 40 and cut down at the 40-yard line. Penn State will be faced with a 3rd and 2.
Well, Warren was wide open on the play. God, everybody targets on a defense when they play against Warren. He is wide open on a hook area, sits down in that zone defense. And Penn State right now,
it's a 2-minute timeout.
Looks like it's a 2-minute warning right now, but he is wide open, gets a lot of those yards back.
2-minute warning. They face third, about 2.5 at their own 40 when we come back. 14-7 Nittany Lions. This second quarter brought to you by Visit PA on the Penn State Sports Network.
At SRS, we still believe in the American dream. It starts with a roof over our heads and the belief in a happy and prosperous future. As a company, we honor our commitments to our customers, employees, and veterans. And by truly...
Cheers, football fans! Happy New Year's Eve! It's almost time to pop the champagne. And it's time for you to let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Where are you watching today's game from all over the world? Are you in the United States? Let's see your city and state. If you're in Canada, let's see your city and province in the chat. And if you're international, please let us know because it's so cool to see all of the people from all over this globe hanging out with us, having a good time, watching some college football, and hanging out with the best community on YouTube. Thanks for participating in the chat. Good luck to your team. See you back in the chat.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
Second quarter action brought to you by Visit Pennsylvania, the Great American Getaway. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Nittany Lion football on the Penn State Sports Network.
Hey, this is Anthony Herron. Did you know SiriusXM has a channel dedicated to nothing but the Big Ten? It's SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. Just head to the SiriusXM app and search Big Ten.
In Pennsylvania, we put the win in winter. From the stadium to the slopes, every getaway in Pennsylvania brings a different kind of thrill. Ready to make a play for adventure? Plan your best ever winter getaway at visitpa.com.
Penn State third down, about 2.5 at their own 40-yard line. With 2 minutes to go in the opening half, 14-7 Nittany Lions. So that pass play to Warren got him out of a penalty hole. Now at least gives it a more workable, manageable third down.
Yeah, we're able to overcome a lot of those yards on penalties. And if Penn State can get this first down here inside the 2-minute warning, bleed the clock all the way down, and also score, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, and they have no time on the clock for Boise State in the first half, and then we get the ball to start the third quarter. Big momentum swing here right now. First thing first, they need that 2.5, 3 yards for the first down to keep this drive going.
Ball just beyond the 40 on the near hash. The Penn State 40 going right to left as we see it. Penn State huddles up. Now they'll break out of it. Warren will go to the far side. Near side is Evans. Singleton to the right of Aller. Fullback is Dinkins. Motion by Warren toward us. Aller wants it. Pitches to the edge, Singleton. Turns upfield, taken out for a loss at the 38-yard line. Great pursuit that time. Hassanin and company, along with Benefield, made the play. It's fourth down, and Penn State will have to kick it away.
And also Dinkins, the tight end, leading out on the play, which had no chance at all. He's a little bit slow in getting up as well.
So Boise State.
First of the half, 30-second timeout.
Boise State takes the timeout with 1:51 to go in the half.
Yeah, we're trying to get outside this time with Singleton and try to turn the corner. They do a good job at coming up with their safety, turning the play back in to all the traffic. And Singleton had no chance at all to get that 2.5 to 3 yards for the first down to keep his drive alive. And now the Penn State defense here with 150 left to go, 154 left to go in the first half. He's got to have to do the job.
So Boise State with 2 timeouts remaining. Thompson will kick it away. The snap will be by Tyler Dzansky. Cooper Jones stands at his own 15-yard line to our left. On that far hash, the punt will go right to left as we see it.
Yeah, remember the last punt was a line drive kick out of bounds, so we got to get a good solid kick downfield here and put Boise back inside their 10.
And State shifts. Thompson gets the snap. He'll kick it away as Boise sets up a return. High tumbling punt near side. Jones will let it hit at the 10 and goes into the end zone as it crawls in. They'll start from the 20-yard line with 1:45 to go in the half.
You think that ball is going to kick out of bounds right near the pylon, but continue just to go straight downfield. Would have had Boise State backed up probably within their 5-yard line. Ball goes all the way in. They get the ball to 20.
Third touchback of the season for Riley Thompson. They put it at the 25. It should be at the 20-yard line. Why is the ball at the 25? The ball should be at the 20-yard line. What do we? There we go. All right. So
and now we have Smith Vilbert over there at that defensive end position.
Deny Dennis Sutton opposite him. And Denies on the near side. Genty through the hole, hit at the 20, and Kobe King and company wrap him up at the 22, throwing down. It's going to be second down at 8, clock at 1:32. Flag is down. Well, he picks up the flag now. It may have just fallen out of his pocket. Matson goes back. He's got time this time, and there's a flag down. False start on Boise State. So they'll have to reset the clock.
And you would think after this play, James Franklin will start thinking about timeout.
You're exactly right, Brian. I think how this play goes here, because you'll get an opportunity. If you get Boise State in a 3rd and long situation like that, the advantage Penn State defense, and maybe you get a chance to get this football back.
No, it should be
second. Start. Offense number 17. It's a 5-yard penalty. Second down.
And Strack in the wide receiver. They'll back him up 5 to the 17. They'll reset the clock. Right now it's at 1:18. Doesn't sound like there's a reset.
Reset the game clock to 1 minute, 20 seconds.
1:20. Yep. They needed a reset because of the false start. All right. 2 far side, 2 near side. Genty to the left of Madsen. Takes the snap, back, waits, looks, pressure, rolls near side, rolls right, looks, waits, he'll keep it and go. 20 and out of bounds on the near side, stepped out of bounds at the 22, 23-yard line, bringing up a 3rd down, and that's 8 or 9 from where they are with 1:14 to go in the half.
Yeah, huge play here right now with 1:14 left to go. Penn State can get a stop here.
Yep.
Should get decent field position.
And they've been bringing Max Granville into the game on these 3rd and longs without Abdul Carter.
He's in there right now, Brian. 2 far side, 1 near side. Genty to the right. Madsen. Motion away from us by Water. Takes it. Back. Throws. Caught 25. And Harris takes him down at the 28-yard line. But that's going to be short. And James Franklin will use a timeout.
Timeout, Penn State. Their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
Good job of Harris initially making the tackle, trying to get the ball out to their tight ends here today in the first half. Harris does a good job of making the tackle short of the first down.
They'll put it to 29. It's going to be actually 4th and 1 from their own 29. Penn State now has 2 timeouts remaining, 1:07 to go. Key is, no matter what, you have to. They'll put Tracy back, so he's a defensive player anyway. But you have to keep your defense out here right now. I don't care if it's at their own 29 or not. You have to still think.
You go back against SMU, Penn State, and James Franklin went for it deep in their own territory. Boise State has a very good running game. They only need, looking at it now, it's only about a yard out there.
Yep. And let's see if they're sending out the offense or the punt team. I think it's the offense. They're going for it.
Yeah.
4th down. They're huddling up. They're going to bring Tracy back up from the punt spot.
Also, see if they're trying to draw you off sides as well.
Exactly. Matson's under center. Can they draw them off? Hard count, looks to the sideline. Here comes more hard count. Play clock at 16. More hard count. Penn State not moving. Play clock at 10. More hard count. Looks to the sideline. Timeout, Boise State. The discipline by the Penn State defense.
Yeah. You don't understand what they were trying to do against you. Deep in their own territory with a yard to go. He was not going to roll the dice because that could really open it up here with great field position for Penn State. They thought they might get Penn State to get into the neutral zone and for a 5-yard penalty and tried to do that. Now Penn State has some time here. Depending on what happens here on the punt, we've had a lot of fair catches, and we've had to do that. They're high punts downfield. So we see what happens right now and what kind of field position Penn State can get here before the end of the half with Zion Tracy back.
So far, Tracy, everything's been a fair catch for him. Penn State leads 14-7, 1:07 to go in the half. Penn State has 2 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, and they also do their defense out on the field. So we'll see whether, in fact, that is the case because on 4th down, James Franklin has gone forward in key situations in a fake punt. Defensively right now for Penn State, just to make sure this punt goes away and ends up probably getting a fair catch, but good to get good field position. And with the timeouts, with 1:07 left to go, and the clock stops after first downs, that 1:07 is a lot of time before the end of the half to get some kind of points.
Well, Maddox Matson still hanging around that huddle on the Boise State sideline. 4th down and 1, their own 29. It is the punt team that's coming out with Reynolds. That means Tracy will drop back.
Yeah, we've got to make sure our defensive line, who's not used to being out there in punting situations, stays on sides as well.
Yep. Tracy awaits the punt, his own 32. And I think it's a false start by Boise State. Let's see what we got
on the
here.
snap. False start. 23 offense.
Yep.
5-yard penalty.
And now James will put his punt return team back out there.
Yep. Because now it's going to be 4th and 6.
Well, we gained a couple yards here on a couple penalties here against Boise State here. Tracy's right around his own 35-yard line waiting for this punt.
It's on the near hash. The punt will go left to right as we see it. And Reynolds standing at the 10. Takes the snap, kicks it. Tumbling punt. Tracy, fair catch, late fair catch, makes it his own 37-yard line. That's where the Nittany Lions will put it in play. They've got 1:01 to go, 61 seconds, and 2 timeouts to work with.
It was a late fair catch by Tracy. I think he had thought about an idea of running with this football, getting some great field position, but the last second the coverage team did a good job, and he put his hand up, and the official did not make a call for a late fair catch.
So from their own 36, that's where they say he made the fair catch. Trips far side, Evans near side. Motion by Warren, now sets up 2 left, 2 right. Singleton's the running back. Aller goes back. Throws. Warren's got it near sideline 45. Bumped out of bounds. Near midfield. They'll put him down of bounds. I think at his own 49.
Yeah. And you leaving him wide open. They're playing a zone defense that time, and they're leaving Tyler Warren wide open along the sideline. Easy pitch and catch from Drew Aller.
They put him out at his own 47, near hash. Too far side, Evans to the near side, Singleton to the right. Aller takes it back, steps up, drills it near side, caught! Great catch there, sideline by Evans at the 30, inside the 30, and out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Amari Evans with a terrific catch.
The ball was high to the outside because Drew Aller was trying to put it away from a defender. And Evans does a great job of making the catch up over to the defender, getting the ball at the high point, staying in bounds.
I think they say he stepped out at the 36. Either way, it was a great catch. It's a first down. There's 49 seconds left in the half. Clifford far side with Wallace. Evans near side. Wing left is Warren. Aller takes it. Blitz coming. Picked up by Singleton. Aller steps up. Down he goes back at the 39-yard line. So Penn State will have to spend a timeout.
Yeah, you almost anticipate a blitz situation. They just made it play into Boise State territory. You have a corner coming off the edge, unblocked on the play. And Drew Aller tried to step up in the pocket away from the pressure. Could not do it. It ends up going down for the sack.
So it ends up being a 2-yard loss back to the 38-yard line. The Boise State 38. It's going to be 2nd down and 12 for the Nittany Lions there. Good job on the pressure that time for Boise State. They were able to finally get the sack by Michael Callahan.
Yeah, but the pressure from the outside brought that safety up and made Drew Aller step up in the pocket. A couple times this year, he's able to split that and run with the football. A big loss on a first down play when you're trying to throw the football in Boise State territory.
You have 44 seconds left in the half, and it's 2nd down. Jack, you can still run the ball. Too far side, Wallace and Clifford, near side Evans. Singleton to the right. Aller wants to throw. Steps up. Long and deep, Evans near side. Hand fighting. He's got it at the pylon. Does he have it? No. Incomplete. He couldn't hold on.
Well, there was hand fighting down near the goal line. Again, trying to get the football to Amari Evans. And again, lay the ball out there where your wide receiver can make the play, but it just could not take the football. Had it against his body, but could not take it to the ground as well. That's when the ball popped out.
3rd and 12, 38 of Boise State. Far side, Fleming, Clifford, Wallace in a bunch. Near side, it's Warren. Singleton to the right. Motion toward us. It's Clifford. And I think Boise State wants a timeout. They do. Take the timeout with, should be 44 seconds left in that, right? Or is it 36? 36. Yep.
The 3rd and final of the half.
Essentially what they did was, like in basketball, you line up, and then they wanted to see how Penn State lined up, and they went from there.
Well, I tell you, Amari Evans has made some outstanding catches here, a touchdown catch already here in the first half, but just could not bring that 50-50 ball down. Once he hit the ground, the ball popped up, clearly an incomplete pass. But Drew Aller has been able to give his wide receivers a chance to make a play downfield, keeping the ball in the field of play, laying the ball out there where your wide receiver can make an athletic move. Just could not bring that football down. If he does, that is a touchdown.
3rd and 12 at the Boise State 38-yard line near hash, going right to left as we see it. 37 seconds left in the half. Penn State needs the 26 to keep it alive. Singleton to the left of Aller. Now they'll shift both tight ends. Warren to the near side. Wing right is Reynolds. Back goes Aller. Pressure. Delivers downfield, overthrew Warren, incomplete. That was actually a good play by Aller. Nothing was there. He just got rid of it.
And Singleton doesn't pick up the blitz. Yeah. And they come with blitz two or three times in a row here right now. And Singleton ends up missing also at other pressure as well. This is all-out pressure. See what they're going to do here on a 4th down play.
I think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, I think
it's 34 seconds left.
Yeah, it's too long to go downfield. There's some hand fighting downfield with Tyler Warren and one of the defensive backs from Ohio State, from Boise State.
Wallace near side, far side, it's Clifford and Warren. Reynolds in motion away from us. Aller goes back, blitz coming, steps up, delivers downfield, and incomplete. Here comes the flag. Wallace was clearly held that time on the play, and Penn State's going to get a first down out of it. It was Devon Banks who held him that time.
Yeah, he's trying to come out and make a play to the outside, come down the field, and then break it to the sideline.
Defense number 20. Automatic first down.
And that was not a difficult call to make.
Yeah. The key is because the defensive back ends up stumbling, losing his balance, and he's in a trail position. And then to catch up, he ends up trying to grab Wallace on the play. Good call by the official. Puts the ball down at the 22-yard line.
Yep. First down. Fleming, Clifford far side, Wallace near side. Warren goes in motion away from us from the near hash. Singleton to the left. Aller takes it. Back. Time. Delivers in the end zone for Wallace. Reaches up and incomplete.
Yeah.
Second down and 10, 23 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, that's just good coverage on Wallace trying to go deep downfield. You run out of real estate here, try to run a takeoff pattern downfield. Where initially he gets to the inside on the defensive back. The ball's already thrown. You end up catching up on the play because it's in the end zone, and it goes for an incomplete pass.
On the 23 of Boise State, second and 10. 23 seconds left in the half. To near side, Fleming, Clifford. Far side, Wallace. Singleton to the right. Warren in the near slot. Aller back. Steps up. Delivers. Throws incomplete. Tried to get it that time. Down the middle to Warren, and it's going to be third down and 10. They have 19 seconds to go and still that timeout remaining.
Yeah, they're trying to get the ball to Warren against a defensive back. This is one he tried to drill the football.
Yeah.
It was good coverage on Warren underneath, so you had to lay the ball out over, but you also had a safety downfield. So Drew Aller was in a tough position, and he realized, and he tried to drill the football into Warren for a completion.
Andrew Simpson, good coverage. Fleming, Clifford, Warren, far side, Wallace near side, Singleton to the left. Third and 10. Quarterback draw by Aller. Runs into his own man, and will be taken down at the 22-yard line. It's going to be fourth down. 10 seconds ago, we're going to see Ryan Barker here in a moment. Clock's going to run down to 4, 3, and they'll stop the clock.
Timeout, Penn State. Their third and final of the first half. 30-second timeout.
So Barker is going to have about, a 39-yard attempt on the near hash.
Not really good execution by the Penn State offense when they got into Boise State territory. They got plays to Warren a couple of times along the sideline to get down there, and then all of a sudden we try to go deep downfield to Wallace, get good coverage by that secondary, try to get the ball also to Tyler Warren down the middle of the field. Give credit to Boise State in their red zone area. They did a good job of coverage on our receivers downfield, and then we tried the quarterback draw and not had the timing there. We run into our own man.
So here's Barker now. And it'll be a 40-yard attempt near hash, angle to his right. Tyler Dzansky will snap it. Riley Thompson will put it down. Angle to his right. Thompson looks back. And they're ready. Put down. Kick is up by Barker. The kick by Barker is good, and the Nittany Lions get points before the half. 17-7 Nittany Lions.
That's the end of the second quarter.
So we'll wait for Brian to get James Franklin. Big points because Penn State gets the ball to start the second half.
He's going to talk to TV first.
Well, that's not a good choice.
It was important for Penn State to get something out of that.
Yes.
The defense set it up by getting a stop once they had to punt the football away and stopped Boise State, got the football back, and was able to move downfield within the passing game. It's just when we got inside that red zone area, we tried to get everything downfield, could not get it. Give Boise State credit. They had some guys in that secondary who had good coverage on Tyler Warren down the middle of the field and also on Wallace on the outside.
So James is talking with Tom Luganbill. As soon as he's done with him, he will then talk with our Brian Tripp. 17-7 Nittany Lions. And again, we talked about getting to the middle eight. Well, Penn State got 3 out of the middle 8 there. Good, tough, hard football game. It's a playoff game.
And it was a momentum swing in the first half.
Yes.
Penn State at the beginning of the game, all the momentum on their side.
Coach, how important was it to get 3 there at the end of the half to start the middle 8?
It was important, yeah.
What did you like about the way that the defense did against the run game for Boise State?
Yeah, defense is doing a really nice job. Offensively, we got to stop hurting ourselves with the penalties. We're just making it more difficult than it needs to be. Then we're in third and long situations. They're really good at pressuring the quarterback. Just got to stay out of them.
Coach, thanks. Good luck.
Thank you. Now, I want to follow up on what he just talked about. There's a long run by Katron Allen taken off the board penalty. There's another really good run by Singleton, same drive, taken off the board because of a penalty. Yeah. And again, you need to settle down because they've been able to get the running game going in this game, Jack. I mean, teams have not run the ball against Boise much this year, yet Penn State had 77 yards rushing in the first half.
Yeah, exactly. And Katron Allen is running with an attitude here against Boise State in that first half. Those penalties were good calls by the officials, so they did bring him back. And James is right. You don't want to beat yourselves out there, make it harder than it has to be out there. And at Penn State offense, we left some points on the board here.
Penn State, they get the ball to start the second half. They lead it 17-7 at the break. The second quarter was brought to you by Visit PA. Roger Corey next with halftime activity from State Farm Stadium, the Fiesta Bowl in Glendale on the Penn State Sports Network.
This is the Penn State Football Halftime Show, presented by Penn State Health. Penn State Health, the official healthcare provider of Penn State Athletics. Also brought to you in part by Pepsi. Zero never tasted so good. Try it to believe it. Quality Plus Ford. Check out Ford's full lineup of versatile SUVs and award-winning trucks at buyfordnow.com and your local Ford store today. The Pennsylvania Lottery, proud partner of Penn State Athletics.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame.
While we'll also be rolling off some stats, some scores from other games as far as bowl games are concerned for the Big Ten and getting into the quarterfinal action this weekend of the college football playoffs. Let's review the keys to the game that Jack and Brian and Steve brought up. Jack was saying Penn State's got to tackle, eliminate the yards after a catch or initial contact. Edge rushers need to be contained as far as the rushers for Boise State are concerned, and Drew Aller's going to be kept clean. That's happened for the most part. Now, Boise State does not turn the ball over, but they had a couple of fumbles. They don't work well in long fields, although they've had a couple of nice drives. The important thing for Brian Tripp was getting Boise State in third and long on a fairly regular basis. Stephen mentioned it was important for Penn State to play with the lead, and they have throughout the course of this first half. Penn State's got to run the ball. They've been doing that well. And the play of Abdul Carter is so very important early on. He's a little banged up right now. Brian will have an update on him as we head into the second half. How did this all come to fruition for the Lions in this 17-7 lead? Let's get to the action. Boise State missed a field goal in the first quarter. Their initial drive just fell flat with a bad kick. Penn State took the ball from the 28-yard line. Drew Aller to Tyler Warren, 9 plays, 72 yards. This 11-yard pass for a touchdown to kick things off for Penn State.
Far Ash attacking the end zone to our right. Warren far side with Evans, Near side, it's Wallace. Singleton in the pistol. Play action, Aller. Waits, looks, waits. Throws near corner for Warren. He's there. He's got it. Touchdown, Penn State.
Point after good, 7-0 Penn State in the first quarter. From 44 yards, Allard to Amari Evans to 38-yard, make that a 4-play, 56-yard drive, capped off with this 38-yard touchdown toss. Allard to Amari Evans.
To left, to right. Allard goes back, waits, long and deep. He's looking for Evans in the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Penn State. Jack, you called it yesterday when we talked about it.
An exchange of fumbles just when Penn State's momentum seemed to really be kicking up. King forced a fumble. Wheatley recovered, but Drew Aller fumbled the ball right back. Second quarter, 8:41 remaining. Wonderful play, wonderful series with Penn State. 8 plays, 52 yards. Penn State scores again.
40-yard attempt near hash, angle to his right. Tyler Dzansky will snap it. Riley Thompson will put it down. Angle to his right. Put down. Kick is up by Barker. The kick by Barker is good, and the Nittany Lions get points before the half.
Very, very important points before the half. We stand at 17-7. Penn State leads Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl. We'll roll down some stats for you in just a little bit. Check scores from around the Big Ten and other bowl games across the country as halftime rolls on here at the Fiesta Bowl. 17-7, Penn State leads Boise State. More in a minute. This is Nittany Lion football on the Penn State Sports Network.
Athletes push boundaries, defy odds, and strive for greatness. At Penn State
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Official partner of Penn State Athletics.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
And here come the stats for you. Halftime, Penn State leads Boise State 17-7. First downs, Penn State leads that battle 13-7. 13 first downs for the Nittany Lions. Penn State's rushed 21 times for 77 yards. Katron Allen has gained 77. Singleton 18. So the net yards rushing 77 yards. Total passing yards 144 for the Lions, 99 for Boise State. I wanted to get back to the rushing real quickly while I had an opportunity. Genty has rushed the ball 13 times, has gained 43. That's well off his average. He's netted only 39 yards in the first half. Passing yards, 144 for Penn State, 99 for Boise State. Total offensive plays, Penn State snapped 38 times for 228 yards, 31 for 147 for Boise State. Penn State's punted the ball 3 times, averaging 50 yards 4 times for Boise State, averaging 40.8 yards per punt. Penn State's fumbled the ball once. Boise State's fumbled the ball twice, and they lost it once. Penalties, boy, this is a bugaboo. Has just spoiled a great drive by Penn State. 4 penalties for 35 yards. The Boise State Broncos have been whistled 5 times for 40 yards. The time of possession, Boise State leads that battle. 15-34, 14-26. Penn State's 1 of 6 on third down conversions. Boise State's 2 of 7. Penn State's 1 of 1 in the red zone, as are the Boise State Broncos. Katron Allen, like I said, is netted 76 yards rushing in the first half. Singleton with 15. Aller's lost 14 individual efforts here. Drew Aller is 10 of 17 for 144 yards and 2 TDs. His long pass, a 38-yarder. Genty for Boise State has netted 39 yards in the first half, as I'd mentioned. Tyler Crow with 8 yards. Maddox Madsen has netted 2 yards for himself. Passing-wise, though, redeemed himself 8 of 12 through the air, 99 yards. He's been sacked once. His long toss, 24 yards. At the half, 17-7. Penn State leads Boise State. We'll be back with more in just a minute. This is Nittany Lion Football on the Penn State Sports Network.
Del Grosso Food.
The biggest college football games are on Sirius XM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the college football playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule.
Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone.
Or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84. From Brat Summer to high level.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight during the college football playoff quarterfinal, Penn State and Boise State. I hope your team is winning, and I really hope Penn State gets it done, because I got money riding on this bad boy, a whole whopping $10. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Hey, and while you're watching this, we're live right now for the Canada versus USA game in the World Junior Hockey Championships. Please check it out. Head on over there. Hit the like button over there and cheer your favorite football team on in the hockey stream. They're going to be like, what the heck's going on? Or cheer for the US or Canada, whoever you're going for. Thanks for being here with us. Thank you for checking out the other live that's live right now on TSI. We'll see you back in the chat. Good luck to your team, and come on, Penn State. Let's get it done tonight.
XM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Send 2024 packing with a full-blown party music experience. The biggest high-energy hits from across the Sirius XM universe. Good Lord. Everybody at the bar, all on one channel. New Year's Nation. Now through January 3rd on Channel 79 and at home with the Sirius XM app.
Halftime at the Fiesta Bowl. Penn State leads Boise State 17-7. Roger Corey here with scores for the Big Ten. As far as bowl games are concerned, a visitor in the booth. Last Thursday at the Raid Bowl in Phoenix Chase Field, Kansas State edged Rutgers 44-41. Last Friday, USC's Trojans slid past Texas A&M 35-31. They had it all the way, they say, but they scored the winning touchdown with 12 seconds left on the clock. Last Saturday, here in the Big Apple at the Pinstripe Bowl, Nebraska held off Boston College 2015. That was a tough game in not ideal conditions. Yesterday at the Music City Bowl, that of course in Nashville, number 19 Missouri stopped Iowa 27-24. Earlier today in Tampa, the ReliaQuest Bowl with Michigan holding against Alabama 19-13. At the Citrus Bowl in Orlando, Illinois, South Carolina, the Illini victorious 21-17. A lot of John going on in that game. Earlier at the Sun Bowl in El Paso, Washington and Louisville got together with the Huskies 35-34 victors over the Cardinal. Friday at 5:30 in Charlotte, it's Duke's Mayo Bowl with Goldie Gopher, Minnesota, tackling Virginia Tech. Big Ten action tomorrow in the quarterfinals of the college football playoffs, Oregon and Ohio State at the granddaddy of them all, the Rose Bowl. Other bowl games of note to pass along on the 28th in Shreveport. The Independence Bowl, Army took Louisiana Tech by a 27-6 score. In San Antonio at the Alamo Bowl, BYU defeated Colorado 36-14. Pop-Tarts, anyone? In Orlando, Iowa State edged Miami 42-41. That an upset as far as top 25 teams are concerned. San Diego's Holiday Bowl featured Syracuse. And Washington State, number 21 Orangemen, took Washington State 52-35. The LA Bowl earlier in the month at Inglewood, California at SoFi, 24th-ranked UNLV defeated Cal 24-13. And in Frisco, Texas, the Frisco Bowl. No, not in San Francisco. Frisco, Texas. Number 25 Memphis defeated WVU 42-37. That's what we have as far as bowl games are concerned for you and our Big Ten brethren to boot. More action and commentary from the Fiesta Bowl at halftime. It's 17-7. Penn State leads Boise State. More in just a minute. This is Nittany Lion Football on the Penn State Sports Network.
Feeling the need to get away from it all? Then it's time to unleash your wild side and hit the off-road with the ultimate adventure partner, the Ford Bronco family of SUVs. Whether you're tackling the trails or just enjoying nature, the Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport are designed for fun. With all the high-tech, versatility, and comfort, the Ford Bronco family will let you make the most of every adventure. So gear up and get out there. Start out today at buyfordnow.com and then get to your local Ford store.
In Pennsylvania, we put the win in winter. From the stadium to the slopes, every getaway here brings a different kind of thrill. Are you chasing fresh powder or après-ski vibes? Cozy cabin weekends or snowshoeing adventures? City chill or small town charm? However you winter, PA's got your perfect play. So are you ready to make this season your best ever? Plan a winter getaway at visitpa.com.
Tofttree's Golf Resort is a full-service resort minutes from University Park. Tofttree's luxurious hotel rooms and suites were designed for your comfort and convenience. After a great night's sleep, tee off at their PGA-rated golf course. From beginner to pro, the 18-hole course offers a fun, challenging round of golf on site. If you're hungry, the Field Burger and Tap, award-winning restaurant, offers a delicious farm-to-table dining experience. Tofttree's Golf Resort is also the perfect venue for weddings and events. Visit tofttrees.com for more information. Tofttree's Golf Resort in State College.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm the valet at the game, and I'm as tight on cash as this lot is on space. So I'm going to park your way too big truck in this way too small spot. And if you don't have the right auto insurance, this might leave you crunched for cash. So get Allstate, save money, and get protected from mayhem like me. Who's next?
Savings vary based on coverage selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Bar and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
You know, even as long as we've been doing this football thing, we do learn a fair amount. And as far as James Franklin is concerned, we've learned how important the middle eight is to him.
Yep. Already have 3 out of it. Now this will be one of the more important drives of the game. I mean, we're going to feel like every drive in the half is important, but this is one of the more important drives because, Jack, this is a drive that if you can execute, you can then create some separation.
And you also can get to Boise to the point where the running game is not going to be as effective to get back in the game. If we put a touchdown on the board here in the third quarter, not that they don't have a lot of time, but for the most part now you end up being throwing the football more. In fact, they threw the football on first down quite a bit in the first half on first down. So they're talking about the Penn State defense against the rush, but Penn State defensively has done an outstanding job here in the first half. We lost field position on the fumble, and we couldn't convert on third down, and Boise ends up getting that touchdown. But our running backs, Singleton and especially Katron Allen, even the play that was called back where he ran over half the Boise State secondary to put that ball way downfield, called back on a holding call. But for the most part, Penn State was able to run the football in the first half, rushing the football for 77 yards, throwing the football for 144. Go ahead, Roger.
Third quarter coming up in just a minute. We're right back on the Penn State Sports Network.
There are two things that Pennsylvanians love. That's football, hut, hike, and farming. New Holland is a proud partner of Penn State football. Founded in Lancaster County, New Holland has been creating the most innovative agriculture and construction equipment for more than 125 years.
Liberty Basement Systems are the foremost experts in the waterproofing industry for basements, crawl spaces, plus all your foundation needs. Call them today at 570-998-4540. They will give you the peace of mind that your home is structurally sound and you never have to worry about water again. Their certified inspectors will give you a free inspection and estimate. Call Liberty Basement Systems at 570-998-4540, the official basement waterproofing sponsor of Penn State Athletics.
You've been in an accident and your car is disabled. A tow truck arrives and pressures you to sign forms that don't include rates. You call the police with the tower's info and find out this isn't the truck that was dispatched to you and ask the tower to back off. You share details of just what went down with your insurance company and they say, good job. You just fended off a wreck chaser. It pays to know your tow.
It's a couple hours before the football game. The only question is, what are you bringing to the tailgate? Classic beef cheeseburgers? Steak fajitas? Or maybe that beefy 7-layer dip everyone raves about? No matter what you bring, if it's beef, you're going to be the MVP. Together, we bring more. Rev up your crowd at beefitswhatsfordinner.com. Funded by Beef Farmers and Ranchers.
This is the Penn State Football Halftime Show, presented by Penn State Health. Penn State Health, the official healthcare provider of Penn State Athletics. The second half is moments away. Here's the voice of the Penn State Nittany Lions, Steve Jones.
So the kick will go left to right as we see it. Singleton at the goal line to the far side. Katron Allen to the near side at the 6. Start of the second half, 17-7 Nittany Lions. Approaches, he does kick it away. And it's going to go into the end zone, and Penn State will start from the 25-yard line. This third quarter brought to you by Highmark, because life.
And also because in the first half, especially at the end of the first half, Boise had success with the blitz against the Penn State passing game. Look for more of that here, being down by 10 points and try to get Penn State behind the chains.
Trips near side. Now they shift. Wing right is Warren. The running back is Singleton to the right of Aller. From their own 25, Evans in motion. Back goes Aller on play action. Waits, throws, off the hands of Warren at the 29 and incomplete. Oladipo with good coverage, second down and 10.
Well, they had good coverage on everybody downfield. You had Wallace deep downfield. You had Dinkins, the tight end. Give Boise a lot of credit in that secondary. That secondary has been maligned, but this is outstanding coverage on Warren and just could not get the football in there on the first down play action pass.
So Wallace far side, near side Evans. Singleton, Dinkins the fullback. Wing left Warren. High snap. It's going to be Singleton through the hole to the 29-yard line. Penn State will face a third down and 6.
Boy, Singleton came at an eyelash of getting through there. Good open field tackle on him.
So 3rd and 6 as Oladipo made the stop. 3rd and 6, their own 29. Penn State has scored on their opening drive in the second half, 8 out of 14 games this season. Clifford and Evans far side with Warren. Near side, it's Wallace. Singleton to the right. Aller takes it. Back. Pump fakes. Drills over the middle. Wall! And off the hands of Warren at the 50 and incomplete. They had him. They had him.
We had the protection.
Yep.
Aller was able to step up in the pocket. The ball's a little bit behind him on the play. But that's a catch that Warren normally makes all day long. They had trips to that side. Well, he is wide open on the play. Just could not bring it in.
Yep.
And Penn State is 3 and out to start the third quarter. And Boise ends up getting the momentum here to start the third period.
Tubner with the coverage. Riley Thompson kicks it out of there. High, tumbling pump, fair catch. Cooper Jones makes the fair catch at his own 17, 18-yard line. That's where they'll put it in play. 1st and 10, 17-7 Nittany Lions. 14:06 to go here in the third. Well, Penn State, no Carter. It's going to be Amin Vanover at one end, and the other one will be Denai Dennis Sutton with Durant and Devon J. Thomas. Genty to the right. 2 near side, 1 far side. Genty now moves to the left. Madsen. Flag goes down. That's because the wide out and the near side moved. It was Camper.
Offense number 9.
Well, they had a couple of false starts at the end of the first half that cost them that drive at the end where Penn State put the field goal on the board. And now another here false start here with a 5-yard penalty to start the third quarter.
Move back to the 12, Brian.
Abdul Carter.
We'll get that report in a second, Brian. Move you into a better spot. 1st and 15. And he'll keep it himself and take it down at the 15-yard line. Penn State played it well that time. Amin Vanover with the stop. He got 3. It's going to be 2nd down and 12.
Yeah, the length of Vanover, and he's able to make the play. Those long arms, he's able to come back. He had to pitch that time, fell back in and brought the quarterback.
Madsen goes back, waits, pump fakes, rolls near side, delivers downfield, caught 30-yard line, and that will be a 1st down for Boise State as he goes to Cam Camper.
Again, Madsen just rolling out of the pocket. Good protection. Initially, it breaks down. Zane Durant, and then throws back in the middle of the field. Very difficult throw. He's able to make it downfield to his wide receiver, and then tackled by Tracy.
Out to the 32. 1 far side, 2 near side. Genty to the right. Motion by Lauder, the tight end, wing right. It's going to be Genty. First carry of the half, and hit at the 34-yard line and taken down maybe to the 35 forward progress. He's going to get a couple on the play. It's going to be 2nd down.
Yeah, Abdul Carter is out here, gentlemen. Obviously no official word, but he is not holding his helmet anymore. The towel draped over his head, so I would suspect he's done for the day.
They will bring Keziah Izzard in the game along with Dominic DeLuca. DeLuca replaces Tracy. Izzard replaces Thomas. Genty to the right on 2nd and 7, their own 35. And movement again by Boise State. Yeah. They'll back them up 5.
Yeah, the left guard ends up moving a count early on the play.
False start. Offense number 66. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So back they go from 2nd and 7 to 2nd and 12 back at the 30-yard line.
And that's why we have that depth at the defensive line position. Smith-Bilbert, he'll be out there. Vanover will be out there as well. And also Granville.
2 far side, 1 near side. Wing right, Genty to the right of Madsen. Goes back, steps up, waits, delivers downfield. He's got Caples for a 1st down over the 45 and a 1st down to the 47-yard line.
We're playing a deep zone defense. We do not get underneath this play. Comes off the line of scrimmage from the slot formation and breaks it to the outside. The corner on that side did not get enough depth that time to get underneath this route.
Smith-Bilbert in for Denai Dennis Sutton. 1 far side and 2 tight ends near side with 1 outside of that. Under center Madsen with Genty the lone setback. Play action, rolls right, delivers on a throwback, wide open is Lauder, the tight end, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Boise State.
When we talk about Lauder being the guy on play action, is the guy who ends up getting open. This is a throwback, and you're faking the screen to the outside. The tight end goes deep downfield. Everybody plays the screen. They think it's a wide receiver, a screen out to Genty in the flat area, and your tight end goes downfield for the touchdown.
So the extra point now, 17-13, as Boise State scores in its opening drive of the second half, and the kick is up, and the kick is good.
Well-designed play, but faking that wide receiver screen. Our secondary all goes for that, and the tight end just streaks down the field wide open for the touchdown pass.
So a break with 11:38 to go in the third. 17-14 Nittany Lions of the Penn State Sports Network.
Dear team, thanks for showing up for me with the best face paint and taunting the other team in the kindest way. For standing on your seat when I need the support and screaming until your throat hurts because you know it makes a difference. For wearing my number. For being the best teammates a player could ask for. At Highmark, we're proud to be cheering alongside the best teammates. Fans like you. Because life. Highmark Blue Shield. Official partner of Penn State Athletics.
New Trail Brewing is a proud partner of Penn State Athletics. When it's game time.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thanks, Joe. And thank you for being here and hanging out with us, cheering on your favorite team. You're probably wondering, how am I making a difference just by being here? Well, you are. Just by being here, a percentage of our revenue every single game, every single month is donated directly to Sick Kids. And we are doing the football frenzy for all the college football playoffs and all the NFL playoffs, not to mention the Bills games that we're live for. Leafs, Raptors, you know it. Thank you all for hanging out with us. Please check the link that is pinned in the chat, or it's in the description if it's not pinned to the chat, and donate if you are able. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us and making a difference in our Toronto community. Good luck to your team.
However you winner, PA's got your perfect play. So are you ready to make this season your best ever? Plan a winter getaway at visitpa.com.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
For every Nittany Lion crushing it on the field, there's a pack of fans electrifying the stands. Third quarter action of the Fiesta Bowl brought to you by Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield, because life.
All the kickoffs for Boise State have been touchbacks. Singleton at the goal line, far side, near side the 5, it's Allen. High end overran, and they'll let that one sail into the end zone as well. And Penn State will start from the 25-yard line. So, Boise State feeling good about itself. 17-14 Nittany Lions.
The only way you're going to change momentum, make some plays here on the offensive side of the ball. They were very sharp in the first quarter, putting 14 points on the board and the 3 points at the end of the first half. But since then, you cannot move the football downfield. Had to punt the football to start the third period.
Katron Allen, the running back, inverted wishbone. Wide receiver each way. On first down, it's going to be Allen through the hole to the 30. Jump cut to his left to the 34-yard line. Gets 9. Second down and 1.
Well, it opens up on that right side. Good job by the Penn State offensive line. Now they're going hurry up here at the line of scrimmage.
Trips near side, Allen to the left. Play action fake. Aller back. Long and deep down the middle of the field for Evans. Incomplete. In fact, he did not have the best shot at it. McCoy did. 3rd and 1.
You're trying to split those two safeties, a safety underneath, and you have one up over the top. We've already got a big play out of Evans for a touchdown, trying to get the ball to him as well. He was double covered on the play. That's where those short intermediate routes have Evans clear out and have those 15, 18-yard dig routes in the middle of the field wide open to your tight end.
7 offensive linemen in the game. Allen left side, breaks away, 35, near side, 40, 45, 50, down the near sideline, keeps his balance to the 40, and finally out of bounds. Penn State gets a first down. Good job by Cooper Cousins to lead at that time.
Well, they end up just putting the football away. Also, good block, again, by, you're exactly right, Cousins at the point of attack. And it looked like Katron Allen just could not keep his feet in bounds, his momentum carrying him outside. Needed one tackle to break and go down that sideline. Still gets good yardage into Boise State territory.
Gums for Boise State is down.
And a break on the Penn State Sports Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
There are two things that Pennsylvanians love. That's football, hike, and farming.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight during the college football playoff quarterfinal, Penn State and Boise State. I hope your team is winning. And I really hope Penn State gets it done, because I got money riding on this bad boy, a whole whopping $10. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Hey, and while you're watching this, we're live right now for the Canada versus USA game in the World Junior Hockey Championships. Please check it out. Head on over there. Hit the like button over there and cheer your favorite football team on in the hockey stream. They're going to be like, what the heck's going on? Or cheer for the U.S. or Canada, whoever you're going for. Thanks for being here with us. Thank you for checking out the other live that's live right now on TSI. We'll see you back in the chat. Good luck to your team, and come on, Penn State. Let's get it done tonight.
Or your favorite spot on the couch. You can score big this football season when you draft the Propane Pros at AmeriGas, official propane partner of Penn State Athletics. Find a custom Penn State grill tank at one of our cylinder exchange locations and get a propane quote for your home or business at amerigas.com/go/local. AmeriGas Propane is proud to fuel Penn State Athletics and all its student athletes.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
Looking for a casual atmosphere with great food? Stop into the Field Burger and Tap. The most delicious milkshakes and top-rated burgers and fries, including signature burger creations made by Penn State's amazing coaches. Visit the Field Burger and Tap in State College and be amazed at what you'll find. Local burgers, the Field, third quarter action of the Fiesta Bowl. Brought to you by Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield, because life.
Thanks, Roger. 1st and 10, Boise State 43 near Ash, going right to left as we see it. Singleton, the running back of the pistol behind Allen. Wing right, Warren. Too far side with motion toward us. Aller takes it. Singleton left side. Turns upfield to the 42-yard line. Near the 41, gets a couple, 2nd down and 8. Clifford far side. Wallace near side. They go tempo. Singleton this time to his right. Singleton bounces outside to the 40, 35, stumbles, and taken down at a 1st down, I believe. He's close at the 33-yard line.
Yeah, I think he just got that first down. Breaking the tackle. Katron Allen has done it. This duo of running backs is trying to take control of this game here right now on this drive with the running game.
Now in the far Ash at the Boise 33. We'll pop out of there. Reynolds is in the game with Warren on the far side. Fleming near side with Wallace. Aller takes it, wants to throw. Trouble, steps away, down he goes back at the 42-yard line. Well, Max Steege again.
It's pressure up the middle. That's exactly where a quarterback does not want to have pressure. Right. He ends up, Singleton picks up one guy. We end up Cousins getting beat by Dawkins being beat by the other guy, and ends up getting up the middle. Quarterback does not want to have that kind of pressure.
So 2nd and 19 at the 42 of Boise. Wallace and Clifford near side, far side Fleming and Warren. Blitz coming, throws, he's got Warren. Warren slips. Warren is then thrown down at the 36-yard line. Penn State's faced with a 3rd down and 12. Back, we'll say 3rd and 13 at the 36.
Good job in that secondary of bringing down Warren right when he makes the catch. No run after the catch. Penn State has to anticipate some kind of a blitz situation because Boise, that's a big part, about 30% of their game. A little bit more is on blitz package, so you almost have to anticipate this.
Bunch set near side, far side, Warren. Singleton, the running back. Now they bring Evans in motion across the formation to the far side where he sets up. Back goes Aller. Pressure up the middle. Steps away. He'll keep it and go. He's to the 30, 25. Dives ahead for a first down to the 24-yard line.
And this is all Drew Aller. He goes back in the pocket. Couldn't find anybody open downfield.
The flag from the secondary. Sorry, Jack. And it was as Drew was running with the football, I saw the flag come in.
Steve Marlowe is our official from the SEC.
Holding. Defense number 0.
Okay, it's on Benefield of Boise State.
Run, automatic first down.
So Penn State will be in the Del Grosso Sauce red zone with 8:29 to go in the third, leading 17-14. They'll put the ball down at the 12-yard line. Wallace far side, inverted wishbone. Allen is the running back. Aller says something to him. Clifford near side. Penn State moved on the right side. They were stemming the front.
Yeah, I think it's Sal Wormley again.
Yeah, they were stemming the front, and when they did, Penn State moved. Now the question is,
that's James Franklin's telling the officials that they're saying their cadence on that side of the football, and he's been talking about it the whole game. He is not happy with the officials, as you may hear.
Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So back to the 17-yard line.
And, Steve, that is a conversation that I've been watching the whole game. It started in the first quarter down here where the offensive line was flinching a little bit. The officials came. James said it was because of Boise State, and now they've started to enforce it a little bit more tight, and he wants it to go the other way.
Wing left is Reynolds, 2 near side. Warren goes in motion now to the left. Allen is the running back. Catron's got it, hurdles inside the 15 to near the 14-yard line, almost to the 13. It's going to be second down for Penn State there.
Hey, guys, there should have been a face mask call on that play. He was dragged down by his face mask.
You're exactly right. As Allen went down, it ended up grabbing the face mask as he went down, trying to hurdle a defender. And James Franklin is also talking to the official as well about it on the sideline.
Second down for the Nittany Lions. Just about to get the penalty yardage back at 2nd and 11. Warren far side, Evans near side. Now motion by Wallace toward us. Out of the pistol. Play action. Aller sets, waits, rolls right, looks to the edge he goes, stops, throws it in the end zone and incomplete. Good play by Aller. Saves the down. And it's going to be third down at 11.
Yeah, you got to be very careful down. You got third and long situation in that red zone area. It's not a lot of area for a defense to defend those areas. So those little areas where you can throw the football in those, timing routes. Their defense is all over those kind of plays, and he rolled out to try to wait for one of his wide receivers to open up in the end zone.
Wallace and Reynolds far side, Evans and Warren near side, Allen to the right. Motion toward us by Reynolds. 3rd and 11. Aller takes it. Back. Blitz coming. Waits. Pump fakes. Throws in the end zone. Warren goes up. Reaches. He's got it. Touchdown. Penn State. Tyler Warren. A spectacular catch in the back of the end zone.
I'll tell you, the coverage was underneath Tyler Warren. He just, with that big body of his, 6'6" and 255 pounds, he goes up for the football. He high points the ball here all the way and makes the catch and gets his foot down.
And completed the catch all the way through. Boise State player is down back at the 29-yard line.
Well, that's just outstanding. The coverage that they've had on some of our receivers has been outstanding, but those 50-50 balls, we have gone up and got those, and this one, Tyler Warren, strong hands, gets it in and goes down.
Yeah, that was Sani was down for Boise.
So, and boy, he's having trouble getting off the field.
Yeah, it's his right ankle. He can't put any pressure on his right leg, right ankle.
You said that was Hassanin?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. He's really struggling, Brian.
At first, it looked like they thought it was a cramp because they were giving him water and trying to stretch that calf out, but the way he's walking off, it certainly looks more than that.
So now Ryan Barker for the extra point as Penn State's lead is now 23-14. And Tyler Dzansky will snap it. Riley Thompson will put it down. That was a great response by Penn State, Jack.
Boy, you're exactly right. To re-grab momentum here right now, and you just body up a defensive back, and that's what Warren does. Gets the ball at the high point and is able to bring that football down. And Drew Aller put the ball up where only he could make the catch and get his foot in bounds.
Kick is up. The kick by Barker is good. 24-14 Nittany Lions, an 11-play, 75-yard drive that knocked 4:16 off the clock. 7:22 to play in the third. Nittany Lions lead at 24-14. Third quarter brought to you by Highmark, because life on the Penn State Sports Network.
Del Grosso Food.
Are you ready to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the SiriusXM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
Genre-spanning workout channels and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the SiriusXM app. New Year's Eve is live.
Hey you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the college football playoffs. Penn State, Boise State. It's going to be a lot of fun. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, let's go. Get on it. We're starting the day out at 67,030 subscribers/insiders. And it's New Year's Eve. We're popping some champagne at the end of this stream to celebrate. I'm hoping 68,000. Please help us get there and hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Toronto sports game and every single playoff game. If it's a college football playoff game, we're live. If it's the NFL playoffs, we're live. If it's the MLB playoffs, we're live. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight and every night. Cheers and Happy New Year. All the best for 2025.
The SiriusXM app.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on SiriusXM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on SiriusXM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
It all comes down to this. Week 18 in the NFL. And there's only one place to hear all the action.
Touchdown, Washington! We'll see you in the postseason!
And that's the Sunday Drive. This is Steve Torrey. Join Bill Leckus and me at noon Eastern for live listen-ins, guests, playoff implications, and coaching news around the NFL.
The Lions will take on the Vikings with everything at stake.
Spend Week 18 with a Sunday Drive at noon Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SiriusXM app.
Third quarter action of the Fiesta Bowl brought to you by Highmark, Blue Cross Blue Shield, because life.
24-14 Nittany Lions, 7:22 to play in the third. The kick by Gabe Wosu inside the near hash will go right to left as we see it. Will go right to left, and Caples awaits the ball at the goal line. Wosu approaches, belts it high end over end, and that will be a touchback, and Boise State will start from the 25-yard line. Again, no Abdul Carter. So they'll come out with Smith Vilbert this time at one end. Dennis Sutton will be the other. Durant and Devon J. Thomas are the tackles. Rojas is out there with DeLuca, Kobe King. Kimber and Harris the corners. Reed and Wheatley the safeties. Genty to the left of Matson. Pitch to the edge. Genty. Left side. Taken down for a loss. Back at the 24-yard line. Great pursuit that time by Devon J. Thomas.
Jay Thomas did a good job at getting off the offensive line and reading where He's going to go down the line of scrimmage and makes his play. Good hustle. I talk about those defensive linemen running to the football. Jay Thomas is one of those guys.
Second down, a little bit better than 10 from their own 24. Genty to the right this time, one far side. Motion away from us. Madsen wants to throw, quick toss, caught by Camper, cut down in the open field at the 28-yard line by Zakee Wheatley. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 7 at their own 28-yard line.
That's where you want your safety, coming to the football after reception on the outside. Wheatley sees that coming with the momentum that way and ends up cutting him down right along the sideline.
3rd and 7, their own 28-yard line. Clock at 6:20 to go in the third. 24-14 Nittany Lions. 2 far side, 1 near side. Davian Collins in the game at corner. Motion toward us. Back goes Madsen. Pressure. Delivers near side. Caples makes the catch at the 35-yard line and a 1st down.
Yeah, Caples ends up making this catch again. Cam Miller is right there on the play.
Got it out to the 37, 1st and 10, 2 far side. Genty to the left. Genty's got it. Genty through the hole, hit at the 40 and down at the 41-yard line. He gets 4 in the play, 2nd down and 6. Again, Devon J. Thomas was there from Penn State.
You talk about a guy's elevated in the game. He loved the fact that he came back for this year as well with this football team, and J. Thomas makes another play.
2nd and 6.
That's where you got to get it. One of those negative plays. Get him behind the chains here right now with this offense. We're trying to gear up that running game.
Trips near side, 1 far side. Genty to the right. Takes it. Wants to throw. Waits. Sets. Throws near side. He's got him at the 50-yard line and taken down in Penn State territory at the 46 by Kobe King. So they finally wrestled him down.
Kobe King along with Harris as well. He just sat down and Penn State played a little zone defense. He sat down in the open area and was able to make the catch, turn upfield, and Kobe King trying to rip the football out of his hand along with Wheatley as well.
Ben Ford with the catch at the Penn State 46. Wide receiver each way. Genty to the right. Now Camper in motion away from us. Sets up left wing. Genty, left side through the opening to the 45, and he's going to be gang tackled there. Good job to hang on to the ankles that time by Tony Rojas.
You're exactly right. You may want to tackle this guy, Genty, a little bit low, and ends up making the tackle and holding on to that ankle for dear life. Ends up being a short 3.5-yard gain on the play because of Rojas' tackle.
Call it 2nd and 7 at the Penn State 43. Izzard in the game for Thomas. 2 near side, 1 far side. Genty to the right. Motion toward us. Genty, left side, hit in the opening, breaks the tackle, gets to the 41-yard line. It's going to be a 3rd down and 5 for Boise State there.
Well, Genty does a great job. I mean, he's getting tattooed by everybody in that secondary, and he's able to bounce off of all of those tackles and get some extra yards on to play. 3rd and 5 situation. We might be in 4-down territory over here with the Boise State offense.
Vilbert out and denied. Dennis Sutton back in on the near defensive end. 2 near side, 2 far side with Lauder in motion. Genty to the left. 3rd and 5, Penn State 41. Takes it. Back, quick toss near side. He's got Strachan and taken down for a 1st down at the Penn State 35-yard line.
Well, just quick short routes that time, getting rid of the football by Madsen very, very quickly so the rush cannot get to him, and ends up being a completion for a 1st down on the play.
2:54 to go in the third. 24-14 Penn State. DeLuca and Thomas come back in. They take Tracy and Durant out. Trying to keep fresh bodies in there. Trips to the far side, 2 to the near side. For the moment, an empty backfield. Genty now will come back into the backfield and set up to the right of Madsen. Madsen waits. Takes the snap. Back he goes. Short toss over the middle. Caught 30-yard line. And taken down at the Penn State 29. They'll get 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4.
Well, they had Genty coming out of the backfield on a wheel route or a flare route on the outside. And the tight end just hooks up in the middle of the field. Wide open on the play. Gets rid of the football and gets the ball to his tight end for good yardage.
Second down and 4. Penn State 29. As Bolt made the catch, Bolt to the near side. One to the far side. They'll put Caples out to the far side. Two tight ends on the left. Genty lone setback. Maston under center. Matson turns. It's Genty left side through the opening to the 25 and then down inside the 25 to the 21 and a first down for Boise State. 1:38 to go in the third.
Starting to get this running game for Boise State working here on this drive. Genty almost gets this thing all the way through. We get Dominic DeLuca blocked on the play, pinned inside, could not come off and make the tackle. He gets down in the secondary.
Smith, Vilbert, and Durant come back now for Penn State. Genty lone setback. Matson under center. Wide receiver each way. Genty, right side, jump cut to his left to the 20, thrown back there. 2nd and 9 at the 20-yard line. 1:04 to go in the third. 24-14 Nittany Lions.
Zane Durant that time on the play, and then you're gang tackling. You try to bring Genty down before he bounces off of people. One guy is very difficult to bring this running back down. On that play, defense for Penn State held that to a 1-yard gain.
Vanover will come in. Nope, they're going to get him out of there. Trips to the near side. Genty to the left. Now they bring Wagner in motion. Two left, two right. 2nd and 9, Penn State 20. Back he goes. Quick stop. Throws. Caught by Strachan. Flag goes down. He's to the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown. A flag is down back at the 26-yard line.
I think they held denied Dennis Sutton on the play.
Personal foul. Hands to the face. Offense number 65. 15-yard penalty. Took it down.
It's Hall Schmidt. It's coming back. And that's why denied Dennis Sutton's helmet came off, and that's why he doesn't have to lead the game. It takes the touchdown off the board. It'll move them back to the 35-yard line. The Penn State 35.
Oh, no question about it. He gets his hands right into the face mask of denied Dennis Sutton. If you're an offensive tackle, you cannot the referee cannot miss that call.
So, trips near side. Too far side with Genty over there, covered by DeLuca. Matson takes the snap. Back, quick toss. Genty, he's got it. Open field. Hit by DeLuca, taken down for a loss back at the 38-yard line. What a play by DeLuca.
Well, they realized that DeLuca was out there one-on-one with Genty, and he ended up trying to get the football to Genty in open field. But DeLuca, again, reacted very quickly. They also had to throw it up over top of denied Dennis Sutton. The timing was not there.
To the fourth quarter we go. It'll be 3rd down and 25 for Boise State when we come back. The third quarter was brought to you by Highmark Because Life. 24-14 Nittany Lions on the Penn State Sports Network.
Is your basement or crawl space getting damp or even water in there? Is there a musty smell or even cracks in your foundation? If so, call the experts at Liberty Basement Systems, 570-998-4540. They will come to your home, give you a free inspection and free estimate from their certified inspectors. Their crew will come and fix the problem right away so that you will have the peace of mind that your home is done right. Don't hesitate. Call the experts at Liberty Basement Systems, 570-998-4540, the official basement waterproofing sponsor of Penn State Athletics.
In Pennsylvania, we put the win in winter.
Cheers,
From the stadium
fans.
to the slopes.
Happy New Year's Eve. It's almost time to pop the champagne.
Fresh powder or
and it's time for you to let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Where are you watching today's game from all over the world? Are you in the United States? Let's see your city and state. If you're in Canada, let's see your city and province in the chat. And if you're international, please let us know because it's so cool to see all of the people from all over this globe hanging out with us, having a good time, watching some college football, and hanging out with the best community on YouTube. Thanks for participating in the chat. Good luck to your team. See you back in the chat.
And then get to your local Ford store.
Dear team, thanks for showing up for me with the best face paint and taunting the other team in the kindest way. For standing on your seat when I need the support and screaming until your throat hurts because you know it makes a difference. For wearing my number. For being the best teammates a player could ask for. At Highmark, we're proud to be cheering alongside the best teammates. Fans like you. Because life. Highmark Blue Shield. Official partner of Penn State Athletics.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
Are you ready for your next adventure? Follow the Fox to easy RV buying at Lurch RV. Alumni founded, alumni owned. Your dream RV is just a visit away.
Thank you, Raj. All right, so here we are. Start of the fourth quarter, 24-14. The Nittany Lions lead it. Boise State will have it second down and 24 at the Penn State 35-yard line. So here we go. Let's see what they can do here. Strachan to the far side with Camper. Bolt to the near side. Genty to the right of Matson. Wing left. Third down. It's third down and 24. Take it. Back he goes. Throws. Down the far sideline and intercepted by Wheatley. Wheatley to the 30. Wheatley center of the field, 35. Wheatley breaks a tackle, hit and belted down at the 40-yard line. Zakee Wheatley with the interception for the Nittany Lions. A flag is down.
And a couple of flags right on the tackle on Wheatley after the interception. That is the range you want from your safety. Wheatley has more experience out there right now at that safety position. Read the ball by Matson, saw his eyes going that way, came over the top and made the interception. And on the tackle on Wheatley, that's when two flags came out right around the 40.
The result of the play is an interception by Penn State. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness by the intercepting team, number 33. It's a 15-yard penalty, first down.
Well, they'll back them up from the 40 to the 25-yard line, but it'll be a 1st and 10 from that spot. Now, Jack, your running game, which has been working all night, I think really comes into play now with a 10-point lead.
Exactly, and going back on the interception by Wheatley, he just reads the quarterback, sees this all the way. Also, great underneath coverage by Cam Miller as well. You're able to make the interception. He's trying to get the football downfield. Wheatley reads the quarterback Matson's eyes going that way and ends up from that safety position in the middle of the field, getting that range that you want from your safety and made the interception.
So a break, 14:48 to play, 24-14 Nittany Lions. Penn State has the ball from their own 25 when we come back on the Penn State Sports Network.
Del Grosso Foods is a proud sponsor of Penn State football. As America's oldest family-owned pasta sauce maker, we've been perfecting the art of flavor for generations. And now you can bring even more.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the college football playoffs, the quarterfinals, the Fiesta Bowl. Please hit that like button. Please share this link out. Let's get more football fans here in the chat hanging out with us, cheering on your team. Are you a Penn State fan? Are you a Boise State fan? Come on, you need some more friends in here. And the best way to do that is by hitting the like button as well as sharing it out, because then more and more people are going to come strolling in the entire game long. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now, good luck to your team and go Penn State, go.
Tofftree's Golf Resort is a full-service resort minutes from University Park. Tofftree's luxurious hotel rooms and suites were designed for your comfort and convenience. After a great night's sleep, tee off at their PGA-rated golf course. From beginner to pro, the 18-hole course offers a fun, challenging round of golf on site. If you're hungry, the Field Burger and Tap, award-winning restaurant, offers a delicious farm-to-table dining experience. Tofftree's Golf Resort is also the perfect venue for weddings and events. Visit tofftrees.com for more information. Tofftree's Golf Resort in State College.
From the tailgate at Beaver Stadium or your favorite spot on the couch, you can score big this football season when you draft the Propane Pros at AmeriGas, official propane partner of Penn State Athletics. Find a custom Penn State grill tank at one of our Cylinder Exchange locations and get a propane quote for your home or business at amerigas.com/go/local. AmeriGas Propane is proud to fuel Penn State Athletics and all its student athletes.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
State Department of Intercollegiate Athletics recognizes our corporate partners Bud Light, Lurch RV, MI Windows and Doors, PAM Health, Penn State Bookstore, Pennsylvania Lottery, Planet Fitness, SRS Distributions, Utz, and Wyndham Hotels. Thanks to our all-conference corporate partners for your support of Penn State Nittany Lion Athletics.
Penn State, after the second interception of the year by Zakee Wheatley, the fourth of his career, take over 1st and 10, their own 27. Both running backs in the backfield. It's going to be the quarterback draw by Aller over the 30, and Aller squeezes out to the 31, maybe the 31 and a half.
Well, you've got a read option with Katron Allen in the backfield, and he thought he could just take the football back out of his stomach and end up going straight ahead on a quarterback run. Ends up getting pretty good yardage on a first down play.
2nd down and 6, their own 31-yard line. Warren wing right. They go from the pistol. Too far side. Aller takes it. Nobody home because they went the wrong way, so he keeps it himself and is tripped up at the 35-yard line. Penn State's going to be faced with a 3rd down and 2 after the miscommunication, and Aller looks back at Singleton and said, that was on me.
Right, I'll tell you, Aller, after botching the backfield, he's able to just get the football, gather himself, and get some good yards out of the play. Penn State needs to convert here, keep this drive going, take more time off the clock.
3rd and 1, quickly to the line of scrimmage. Left side, Aller throws over the middle for Dinkins, threw it behind him and incomplete. Broken up by Tubner. It's going to be 4th down.
Penn State had, after the interception by Wheatley, they had good opportunity to convert here. They had Singleton out in the flat. He was covered on the play. The ball was thrown way behind Dinkins, who was on a crossing route downfield. No chance at all for a completion. And now Penn State a quick 3 and out, where I thought they'd have a chance to run more time off the clock.
Snap by Tyler Dzansky, kick by Riley Thompson, fair catch. Cooper Jones makes the fair catch at about his own 24-yard line. That's where Boise State will put it in play with 13:32 to play. Penn State leads at 24-14 on the Penn State Sports Network.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza. Thank you.
But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Toff Trees Golf Resort is a full-service resort minutes from University Park. Toff Trees' luxurious hotel rooms and suites were designed for your comfort and convenience. After a great night's sleep, tee off at their PGA-rated golf course. From beginner to pro, the 18-hole course offers a fun, challenging round of golf on site. If you're hungry, the Field Burger and Tap, award-winning restaurant, offers a delicious farm-to-table dining experience. Toff Trees Golf Resort is also the perfect venue for weddings and events. Visit tofftrees.com for more information. Toff Trees Golf Resort in State College.
You've been in an accident and your car is disabled. A tow truck arrives and pressures you to sign forms that don't include rates. You call the police with the tower's info and find out this isn't the truck that was dispatched to you and ask the tower to back off. You share details of just what went down with your insurance company, and they say, good job. You just fended off a wreck chaser. It pays to know your tow.
At PSCCU, we like to think we're pretty unforgettable.
PSCPCU.
PESU. Okay, maybe our name's a little hard to remember.
Fuck you!
But the perks at PSCCU are impossible to forget. We're a member-owned digital-first credit union that treats members way better than your average bank.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay.
So even if you can't remember our name, just don't forget that our members achieve more.
PSCCU.
PSCCU. PSCCU. So why aren't you a member yet?
After the game, it's Inside the Numbers, brought to you by the PA Lottery. Get in the game with PA Lottery online. The thrill of winning now at your fingertips. PALottery.com. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Trips far side, one near side. Genty lone setback. Madsen under center. Motion toward us. Madsen turns. Play action. Chase throws it incomplete. They were all over him that time as they brought Jalen Reed on a blitz. It's 2nd and 10.
Good play that time by Tom Allen because they've been throwing the football on first down. He guessed right, coming with pressure on a play action fake. Everybody was in the lap of Madsen back there, and he had to throw the football away.
2nd and 10, their own 24-yard line. And a penalty marker is down. Intentional grounding is going to be the call. So it's going to be at the spot.
Second down.
Yeah,
and the spot of the foul is the 13, Jack.
Yeah, you never got the ball to the line of scrimmage. There was no eligible receiver out in that area.
So they'll put it back at the 13-yard line to make it 2nd down and 11. Or 2nd down and 21. 2nd and 21. Camper far side, two far side, two near side. Genty to the right. Motion toward us. Madsen back. Time this time. Delivers on the middle. Off the hands and incomplete. Kobe King nearest to it that time. It's going to be 3rd down and 21 at their own 13-yard line.
Yeah, that ball got deflected up in the air. Kobe King was on man-to-man coverage with the tight end that time. Could not readjust and get back to the football. Huge 3rd down play. They've got to get to the 30, almost the 34-yard line for a 1st down.
They'll bring DeLuca in the game. They'll take out Kobe King. Trips near side, one far side. Genty to the right. Motion by Wagner. They'll give it to Genty up the middle. He's got an opening to the 20. Genty to the 30, 35, and a 1st down to the 40-yard line. You almost had to anticipate that, Jack.
You're exactly right, Stephen. In fact, their passing game is not going to get them that 1st down, but Genty will. And it opens up for him. You cannot get off the block. That time, downfield, we just could not get our corner off to play at Zane Tracy to make that tackle, and he ends up getting one of the biggest runs he's had in the night.
Trips far side with a wing right, one near side. Genty to the right of Madsen. Motion away from us. Wants to throw. Steps up. Long and deep far side. He overthrows him and incomplete. In fact, the best shot at it that time. I think Tracy's going to be called for holding.
Yeah, the 2 flags are down right at the 50-yard line.
Trying to get it to Cameron Bates that time. Pass interference will be the call at the 50-yard line in that neighborhood. 12:35 left in this game. 24-14 Nittany Lions.
Defense number 7. The ball replaces the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
Yep, automatic 1st down to go with it.
Yeah, when you get motion coming across it, it's a down and out and up, and he gets beat on the out pattern, and the receiver's going downfield. Actually, it's probably a pretty good call in the sense of holding him there. Yep. It's a 15-yard penalty versus a touchdown for Boise State.
That's right. 49 of Penn State. Genty to the right. Go to the left. One near side. In fact, 2 to the near side. So, play action fake. Nope, they give it up the middle, and it's going to be Crow. No, it was Genty that time. Genty got it to the 48.5, so he gets a half-yard 2nd down.
Good job by DeLuca. Dom DeLuca ends up finding the football, getting him down on the ground for about a half-a-yard gain on the play. Penn State defensively making some changes they can because the offense for Boise did.
Wide receiver each way, double wing, Genty to the left. Madsen back, has some time, delivers over the middle, caught at the 35-yard line, a well-thrown ball that time. Collins took down Strachan, but a 1st down for Boise State.
Yeah, it's an outstanding throw by Matson this time because it's a deep in route like that. He was able, well covered by Collins, just could not get his right hand around to deflect the football away for the completion.
At the 35, it's Genty, left side, jump cut, breaks the tackle, gets to the 30, inside the 30, and battles down to the 26 and the 25. I think it's a first down for Boise State. What a run by Genty.
Again, getting the football in his hands again. Another possession. Also, a Penn State player is down as well.
So, Penn State player down on the break.
It's Jalen Reed.
24-14 Nittany Lions, 11:28 to play on the Penn State Sports Network.
I'm Coach James Franklin. Penn State University has become my home. The players are like family to me. My approach to coaching has always been about people and helping them be the best they can be. When I think about what I want from a financial partner, I want them to be people-focused and to champion my financial goals. PSECU checks all those boxes. PSECU members have access to competitive banking products and services, as well as member-exclusive tools designed to help them achieve more. Visit psecu.com and become a member today.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
24/7, get the gear at PennStateClothes.com.
The Family Clothesline at State College has the perfect gear for every Penn State fan. We have officially licensed Penn State clothing and merchandise from quality brands like Nike, Under Armour, Yeti, Lululemon, and more. Shop PennStateClothes.com and get free shipping on all orders of $50 or more. We are
Family Clothesline.
Feeling the need to get away from it all? Then it's time to unleash your wild side and hit the off-road with the ultimate adventure partner, the Ford Bronco family of SUVs. Whether you're tackling the trails or just enjoying nature, the Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport are designed for fun. With all the high-tech, versatility, and comfort, the Ford Bronco family will let you make the most of every adventure. So gear up and get out there. Start out today at buyfordnow.com and then get to your local Ford store.
You're listening to Penn State football on the Penn State Sports Network. Presented by PepsiCo.
Of course, after the game, it's the Pennsylvania Propane Postgame Show, brought to you by the Pennsylvania Propane Foundation and your local propane service providers. For more information, go to PAPropane.com. Propane, energy for everyone.
Jalen Reed walked off the field under his own power, but we're right into the 10th. 11:28 to play in the game. 24-14 Nittany Lions, 1st and 10. Boise State, Penn State 25-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like it's his left shoulder or left arm.
He already popped out to go.
Trips near side. They'll go pistol with Genty behind Matson. It's going to be Genty left side, jump cut to the right, and Jalen Kimber from behind will take him down at the 24-yard line. He gets 1, 2nd down and 9, and Reed is back in the game.
That would have been a big loss. So good for Reed coming back in. You already lose Abdul Carter, arguably the two best players on your defensive side, Carter and Reed back in.
Trips far side, one near side. Genty to the left of Matson. 2nd and 9, Penn State 24. Matson takes it. Back. Time. Steps up. Opening. Wheels to the right to the 20, to the 15. Inside the 15, he'll be taken down by Kimber at the 11-yard line. 1st down, Boise State.
The quarterback doesn't run that often, but every once in a while, everybody covered downfield. He can step right up into the pocket and made the run for the 1st down.
Back goes Matson, rolls right, being chased. Down he goes, back at the 21-yard line. Vanover.
I'll tell you, Vanover again, that length he has, he's like a basketball player when you see him, but with that long arms and long stride, from that defensive end position, he's able to get up the field, use his hands, and then track down Matson and bring him down.
Second down and 20 at the Penn State 21. Two near side. Now they jump everybody. They move one to the far side, Strack, and two near side, wing left. Genty to the right of Matson. Matson takes it, wants to throw. Pressure, throws near side, diving and incomplete at the 5. Incomplete coverage by Zion Tracy. Third down.
We're trying a timing route to the outside that time. Zion Tracy gets turned around. The ball is out there into the hands of his receiver and just could not bring the football in. They had Tracy out there on the coverage, but the receiver at the 10-yard line was wide open on the play.
Max Granville comes in the game for Penn State in this 3rd and 20 at the Penn State 21. Two near side, two far side. Genty to the right of Matson. Motion toward us. Matson takes it, wants to throw, got time. Now steps up, throws downfield, knocked away and incomplete. Outstanding defensive play by Elliott Washington at the 10. It's 4th down, and Boise State will send the field goal unit out.
I'll tell you, Washington closing on this play. Matson had time to throw the football downfield. He just did an outstanding job at just closing on the receiver and coming up with the play to deflect the ball away. Great job by Washington.
So it's going to be Dalmas, who's missed one already. 38-yard attempt just inside the far hash, angle to his left. Good snap, put down, kick is up. The kick by Dalmas is good. No good. He missed it wide right. Penn State still has a 10-point lead with 9:20 to go. A break. 9:20 left as he missed it wide right on the Penn State Sports Network.
At PSECU, we like to think we're pretty unforgettable.
PSCPCU. PESU.
Okay, maybe our name's a little hard to remember.
Thank you!
But the perks at PSECU are impossible to forget. We're a member-owned digital-first credit union that treats members way better than your average bank.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay.
So even if you can't remember our name, just don't forget that our members achieve more.
PSECU. PSECU. PSECU.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight during the college football playoff quarterfinal, Penn State and Boise State. I hope your team is winning, and I really hope Penn State gets it done, because I got money riding on this bad boy, a whole whopping $10. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Hey, and while you're watching this, we're live right now for the Canada versus USA game in the World Junior Hockey Championships. Please check it out. Head on over there. Hit the like button over there and cheer your favorite football team on in the hockey stream. They're going to be like, what the heck's going on? Or cheer for the US or Canada, whoever you're going for. Thanks for being here with us. Thank you for checking out the other live that's live right now on TSI. We'll see you back in the chat. Good luck to your team, and come on, Penn State. Let's get it done tonight.
Winner, PA's got your perfect play. So are you ready to make this season your best ever? Plan a winter getaway at visitpa.com.
Tofttree's Golf Resort is a full-service resort minutes from University Park. Tofttree's luxurious hotel rooms and suites were...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the college football playoffs, Penn State, Boise State. It's going to be a lot of fun. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, let's go. Get on it. We're starting the day out at 67,030 subscribers/insiders. And it's New Year's Eve. We're popping some champagne at the end of this stream to celebrate. I'm hoping 68,000. Please help us get there and hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Toronto sports game and every single playoff game. If it's a college football playoff game, we're live. If it's the NFL playoffs, we're live. If it's the MLB playoffs, we're live. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight and every night. Cheers and Happy New Year. All the best for 2025.
Not get points.
And a good job by Vanover doing a good job getting the quarterback on the ground, sacking the quarterback, making them go behind the chains, and then a long field goal attempt was wide right.
After Washington played that ball on third down really well. So both running backs in together. Deep back is Singleton. Singleton, right side. Singleton gets it out over the 20 to the 22, maybe gets 1. 2nd down and 9. Now they'll bring Clifford and Evans into the game. They'll take Singleton out. 2nd and 9 at their own 22 on the near hash, going left to right as we see it. 2 to the far side, 1 near side. Wing left is Warren. Out of the pistol with Allen, the deep back. Aller up to the line of scrimmage. Drew looks to the sideline. They have 10 on the play clock. Now he moves Allen to his right. Katron Allen left side. Allen to the 20. Breaks a tackle, 25. Allen to the 30. First down to the 35. Katron Allen's big night continues.
And it's all effort with Katron Allen breaking tackles, bouncing to the outside. Also another injury for Boise on a defensive lineman. It goes to the sideline. But Katron Allen able to break a couple of tackles. People think he can't get to the outside with the speed. We saw the quickness he has had all week in practice, and he's able to bounce that thing to the outside and get another first down for Penn State.
14 carries, 124 yards for Katron Allen. Trips near side. Pistol with Allen behind Aller. Now they move Warren to a wing left. Aller gives it Allen, left side. Allen over the 30 to the 40, and Allen tripped up over the 40 at the 41, and he rings up 6 more. It's 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, the guy that has a hot hand right now between Singleton and Allen. Obviously, Katron Allen is that guy. He'll get a break right now. Singleton back in the game, but that's a hard 7-yard run going off left tackle. Good blocking at the point of attack by your tight end, Tyler Warren. Sheldon also out there as well. And Katron Allen running with an attitude out there, gets 7 yards on first down.
2nd and 3.
And James Franklin pulled the offense. No rush here. Just use that clock.
Aller turns. And he'll keep it himself and be ripped down for a loss on the read option back at the 36-yard line by Tubner. And it's going to be 3rd down. And now let's see what Penn State wants to do with 6:56 to go in the game and leading 24-14.
Yeah, starting to come with some pressures now. Them blitz off the edge of that time. And Drew Aller just could not get to the outside. He fakes it to Singleton inside. And Penn State right now on a key 3rd down play to keep this football, give your defense a rest on the field, on the sideline with 6:38 to go.
Bunch set near side. Evans to the far side with single coverage, Jack. Aller takes it. Back he goes. Throws over the middle. Got him. 45-yard line. And
he
it's
is
going
right
to
on
be a
it.
first down now for Harrison Wallace. First down. They move the chains. Great throw by Drew. Terrific play by Wallace.
Those intermediate routes are wide open downfield. It's a straight drop back. Good protection by the offensive line, and puts it out in front of Wallace where he can make the catch for the first down. Just enough, and outstanding protection as well.
3rd catch of the night for Wallace. First down, Penn State. Their own 45-yard line. Allen is back in the game. He's the fullback to the right of Aller. The tailback is Singleton, wing right. It's going to be Singleton right side, and not far that time. In fact,
he slipped down.
He slipped down on the turf and lost 5 in the play. It's going to be 2nd and 15.
Yeah, he's trying to plant his leg and go back inside. I'm not sure he got much yardage, but his right leg goes out from underneath him on the play, and that's a negative play on a situation where Penn State is able to run the football, power the football.
Lost.
It had been beyond the change. Sorry, Steve.
No, sorry, Jack. Lost 3, so it's 2nd down and 13. Back at their own 42-yard line. Singleton to the right of Aller. 2 near side, 1 to the far side. Now they bring motion by Wallace toward us. It's going to be Singleton left side. Gets the block to the 45, 50. There he goes. He is gone. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Penn State. He's been bottled up all night, but not that time.
You're exactly right, because it's been a Katron Allen show for the most part. But a good kick-out block, and all he needs is a crease. He gets into that secondary and is able to go all the way for the score.
58 yards. And Penn State now with a 30-14 lead. Now a big extra point to make it a 3-possession game with 4:54 left. Tyler Dzansky will snap it. Riley Thompson will put it down for Ryan Barker. Kicking at the uprights to our right. Waits, put down. Kick is up. Kick by Barker is gone. 17-point lead, Nittany Lions. 4:54 to play. So Boise State misses a field goal wide right. Penn State goes 7 plays, 79 yards. Not only do they get the 7, but they knocked 4:26 off the clock.
Well, he also had great blocking at the point of attack. Where Sheldon has a great block downfield, and he ends up getting 2 people on the play. Blocking down, pinning the defensive tackle, and then kicking out as well, and that's where Singleton goes off of that.
Interesting commentary there, Jack, because we go back to the Rose Bowl 2 years ago. Singleton went 87 yards, and on that play, Shelton took out 2 players. Same thing happened here.
Exactly right, and that's what you need. When your offensive tackle can get the point of attack and then get to that second level as well, and that's all you need for a guy like Singleton. And today, he's been the kind of the backup to Katron Allen, because Katron Allen has had a day, but you give a guy like Singleton enough opportunities, he will make you pay. And this Penn State offense right now has rushed the football for 212 yards.
And that is exactly what Jaywan Sider told him. He said, thanks for being patient and sticking with it. You knew you would get your chance and your opportunity to put this game away.
Yeah, Brian, you're exactly right. You got a 225-pound back in Singleton. People don't realize that. You keep pounding it. That happens in the fourth quarter when all of a sudden you have a bigger lead.
Caples goal line coming out. 5. 10. Genty actually. Genty hit at the 11 and ripped down. Colin Dickens takes him down at the 11 as they put Genty back there, and Dickens got him all by himself.
He will tell all his teammates on his sideline about a great open field tackle on the runner-up for the Heisman Trophy at the 11-yard line. Great open field tackle on special teams, and making an offense like Boise State. It's not a big offense where they get big yards, big chunks of yards, and see what they got to do here being down by 17.
2 left, 2 right. Genty to the right. Madsen goes back. Steps up. Hit as he throws. Flag goes down. Ball dropped at the 23. Incomplete. A false start, though, on Boise State. They'll back them up from the 11 to the 6.
And they've had about 4 or 5 false starts.
False start number 17. Offense.
And that's the second time Strack and the wide receiver's been called for, Jack.
That First State crowd really a factor.
Well, you talk about the coaching for Penn State on the sideline. You know, you get stopped on a running game, but you don't go away from that. You have patience with that running game.
Yes.
And you give the football enough time to Singleton, he is going to make you pay.
Camper far side, 2 near side. Lauder, the tight end, goes wing right. Genty to the right of Madsen on 1st and 15, their own 6. In the end zone, he goes back. Feels the pressure. He throws and knocked away and incomplete. A great play that time by A.J. Harris. Penalty markers down in the end zone, and it's going to be roughing the passer. It's going to be a first down for Boise with 4:45 left.
Okay, denied Dennis Sutton has got to back off on this. You can, and they're going to call that on you every time when you end up from the back, end up knocking the quarterback down after he's delivered the football. He has played an outstanding game here today, but you just cannot do that. Give any kind of life here to this Boise team here late in the game with 4:45 left to go.
31-14, the Nittany Lions lead it. 1st and 10, Boise State, their own 21. They'll send Camper to the far side with Caples and Lauder. Near side of Strachan. Genty is to the left of Madsen. Madsen looks it over. Motion away from us by Caples. Madsen goes back, false start again.
And you talk about the examples of being off 25 days and not playing a real game and situation.
Yep.
You've never had this many false starts for Boise State.
That's 12 penalties in the game against Boise State for 85 yards. They move them back to the 16. Clock still at 4:45. Trips to the far side. Camper and Lauder are together. Now they split up. Capel's also over there. Strachan to the near side. Genty to the left of Madsen. 1st and 15, their own 16. Madsen, long count. Takes it. Back. Steps up. Has time. Delivers for Strachan. Threw it outside and incomplete on a flag on A.J. Harris. I think they're going to say he hooked Strachan that time. So pass interference.
They're trying to be aggressive out on the sideline by our corners. The official threw the flag.
So it's a spot foul to the 26-yard line, but it is an automatic first down.
Yeah, we get a couple of yards here right now. He does pull, no question. As the ball's in the air, he had his left hand on the jersey, pulling on the jersey. You want to be aggressive, but you got to jam at the line of scrimmage, but not get your hands out on the jersey.
Trips far side, Strachan near side, motion toward us by Capels. Genty to the right. Madsen goes back. Now they want to set up an inside screen. On that screen to Capel, spun around and dropped for no gain. Played great by Wheatley and then cleaned up by Rojas.
You're right about Wheatley. Wheatley sees it from the safety position and just drives on this thing like crazy. He ends up making the play initially. He's going to make good hit right at the line of scrimmage, and you're right. Rojas is right there.
2nd down and 10. Madsen back. He has time this time. Delivers outfield. Deflected and incomplete.
I think it was Rojas initially.
Rojas, yep.
That ends up getting his hands on the football. Now it's just, the game was a running game, but Boise, now it's a passing game. And Rojas right there, he leaps up. He can only get his one hand on the football, and it deflects it for an incomplete pass.
Camper, Capels far side, Strachan near side. They're going to go to Genty. Jump cut, wrestled down by Keziah Izzard for a loss. Back of the 24, it's going to be 4th down.
I'll tell you, Keziah Izzard, that whole defensive line right now, they realized that they made the play, but realized they're going to go for it here on 4th down. They have nothing to lose here right now with 3:54 left to go in this game.
Denied. Dennis Sutton is on one knee. He is at the 23. 3:54 left. It's going to be 4th down. So
I hope that he is moving his legs. I hope that is not that groin injury that he had earlier in the year, because we have these 2 edge rushers, Abdul Carter, already out of this game.
Right.
And denied Dennis Sutton now down. And you're not looking at his, they are. He's pointing, I think, to his groin area.
Let's see. So they're working on him at the 24-yard line. 3:54 left. Penn State with a 31-14 lead.
Yeah, with the way the medical staff is huddled around him, you might have a better while they're helping him up right now. That's a good sign to see, just shaking it off and stretching it out.
Yep. Limps a bit as he comes to the sideline.
I'm not sure I would not put number 33 on the sideline here right now with 3:54 left to go.
And Abdul Carter has been down here, Jack. Sorry, the entire second half, waving a towel and trying to fire up the crowd, coaching his teammates up.
Here we go, Brian. 4th and 12. Boise, their own 24-yard line. Camper far side, 2 near side, Strachan and Capels. Capels in motion away from us. Genty to the left. Louder, tight right. Madsen takes it. Back. Steps up. Delivers downfield. It's intercepted by Penn State. Picked off for the Nittany Lions by Zion Tracy. And the Nittany Lions with 3:37 to go can sense it.
Tracy does a great job. He knows he has help up over the top. He's going man-to-man coverage with a safety over the top, so he plays underneath this receiver. When that receiver turns inside, he turns like a wide receiver himself and ends up breaking underneath it. The ball is on the line, and he's able to make the play. He knows he has deep help with Wheatley about 10 yards downfield. That's aggressive corner play, and Penn State trying to run this clock out.
Trips near side. And it's going to be Allen. Left side gets the block. Allen barrels for no gain to the 46. Boise State has 3 timeouts remaining.
Boise State, the first of the half.
And here's the first one at 3:31.
30-second timeout.
Let's pause 10 exciting, scintillating seconds for all of our stations down the line to identify themselves on the Penn State Sports Network.
Join me, Danny Cannell, and Dusty Dvorak Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Penn State 2nd and 10 at the 47. Brian, do you have something for us downstairs? I could hear Brian before.
Yeah, here I am.
Yes. And
there I am, but
they have to move to a better spot. We'll try and get that report after this play coming up.
Well, see, going back to the interception, that's a perfect technique, a clinic on how to play two-man technique, to be underneath the receiver downfield where you know where your help is on the field. And that's a great job by Tracy to make that interception and get this ball back, and Penn State to try to run out the last 3:31.
2nd and 10. Sweep near side, bouncing to the right, cutting it upfield to the 45 is Nicholas Singleton. Boise State will use its second timeout with 3:26 to play.
But what a combination. Singleton now goes to the sideline. Katron Allen back in the game. You talk about those two running backs for their career here at Penn State, just alternating. They cheer for each other. There's no jealousy at all with those two guys.
No.
And that running back, we thought those guys would make big plays in this game today, and they have.
They're both over 1,000 yards on the season with this game tonight. They're both over 1,000. The Penn State faced with a 3rd down, about 8 at the Boise State 45-yard line.
And that's what you want to be, is you want to be patient with that running game. 214 yards, and the strength of that Boise defense is their front 7. And we were able to run the football for 214 against them with 3:25 to go.
Boise State has 1 timeout remaining. Katron Allen in the pistol behind Aller. Wing left Warren. Katron Allen, jump cut to his left, and gets to the 41 of Boise State. They will exhaust their final timeout. It's going to be 4th down for Penn State right there. So Boise State with 3:22 to go is now out of timeouts, and Penn State leads 31-14. Allen with 135 yards. In case you're wondering, his career high is 137. (31-14) Nittany Lions. They have scored, by the way, in all 4 quarters of this game.
And right now, you looked at the stats here right now with Boise State, 98 yards rushing here.
Yes.
And probably the biggest run all day long was a 3rd and 24. It gave them a 1st down.
26 by Genty on that play.
On that play. And for the most part, Penn State came in here with defensively with an attitude to stop the run. They have done that all game long. Made them end up throwing the football downfield. A couple of interceptions by Penn State. And again, on the 3rd down play here, try to run the clock out.
Singleton to the right of Aller. Wing left Warren. Wide receiver each way. 4th down. Penn State lines up to go for it. Now backs up. 4th down. They need 6. But they're just trying to draw them off. That's all they're trying to do is draw them off. And they'll just back them up. In fact, they'll take the delay of game, because they can move it back, and now they can punt the ball with Riley Thompson. Again, Boise State is out of timeouts, and Penn State leads 31-14. The 58-yard run by Nicholas Singleton gave the Nittany Lions the breathing room they were aching for.
And after that, he and Katron Allen both came over to talk to the offensive line and congratulated them on a great game. And it's nice to be able to talk to you guys again.
It is. Great to hear you. By the way, the 2 of them, Brian, have combined for 221 yards rushing in this game. And they come after Thompson. He kicks it out of there. Fair catch. Cooper Jones makes the fair catch at his own 9-yard line. And that's where Boise State will put it in play with 3:15 to play.
Steve, the other thing I wanted to add, too, is that being down here on the sideline, there were times today where they faced adversity. And there were some moments where the sideline was a little bit deflated. And you knew it was going to be a heavyweight fight when you get to the quarterfinal round and 8 teams are left in a college football playoff. And no matter what, they just stuck with it, grinded with it, and found a way once again to dig deep. And this team, not always pretty, but finding a way to get it done. They've won games in so many different ways. It's just admirable to see how they do it game after game down here on this sideline.
Anything to deny Dennis Sutton? He's not out there right now.
Nothing yet.
Okay. Trips far side in a bunch set, 1 near side. Genty to the left. Madsen takes it. It is going to be Jeanty. Jump cut to the left. Hit by Jalen Reed. Taken down at the 13-yard line. He gets 4, 2nd and 6. And again, Boise State out of timeouts with 3:04 left.
I'm surprised they try to run the football there on that first down run.
2 near side, 1 far side. Jeanty to the right. It's going to be Jeanty again. Jump cut to the right and hit at the 16-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 3 with 2:46 left. 2 left, 2 right. Jeanty to the left. Madsen waits. 3rd and 3. Back he goes. Throws on the in-cut. Caught. Wagner. First down over the 25 and out to the 26-yard line and a first down.
Nothing on Denai Dennis Sutton yet, but they're also working on A.J. Harris down there.
Okay. Trips far side. Jeanty to the right. Lauder tight near side. Play it up. It's going to be Jenny again. Jenny is bottled up. He's going to be thrown down by Amin Vanover, who's had a spectacular game tonight.
You are exactly correct on Vanover. Has made so many big plays, tackles for losses, putting pressure on the quarterback, chasing him down for his sack, and also right now against the run as well. That's the depth of that defensive line for Penn State.
2-minute warning. 2 minutes away from the semifinals. 31-14 Nittany Lions. A break on the Penn State Sports Network.
There are 2 things that Pennsylvanians love. That's football, hike, and farming.
Hey you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the college football playoffs. Penn State, Boise State. It's going to be a lot of fun. Why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, let's go. Get on it. We're starting the day out at 67,030 subscribers/insiders. And it's New Year's Eve. We're popping some champagne at the end of this stream to celebrate. I'm hoping 68,000. Please help us get there and hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Toronto sports game and every single playoff game. If it's a college football playoff game, we're live. If it's the NFL playoffs, we're live. If it's the MLB playoffs, we're live. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight and every night. Cheers and Happy New Year. All the best for 2025.
State Farm Stadium in Glendale. The Fiesta Bowl has 2 minutes remaining in it, and the Nittany Lions lead it 31-14 over Boise State, who will have a 2nd and 9 at their own 26-yard line. They've done this without Abdul Carter. We'll check and see how he is as time goes. Denai Dennis Sutton out of the game for the moment, but you need people to step up. Amin Vanover has stepped up.
Vanover, we all knew that he was an outstanding player, and he really helped the depth in the rotation of our defensive line and edge rushers. But then you're getting down deep all of a sudden when you're getting true freshmen like Grenville in the lineup as well, because you needed bodies out there. There's a point where the defense was out there for a long series where they weren't putting pressure on the quarterback because they were getting gassed. And so we had a lot of different people step up today. Jay Thomas, who had an outstanding game. Our front four really delivered here today when he really needed to, and made Boise get into a game where they don't want to go. Is throwing the football, coming from behind. They haven't been behind all year long. Most of the teams they played, well, they had to play catch-up football here today from the jump when we got off to a 14-0 lead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Steve, I just wanted to add, I know I was cutting in and out before, but watching Abdul Carter down here on the sideline, not sure if that went through, but he's been so engaged in this game, and I'll say his body language is good. So if you're looking at what's ahead for Abdul Carter, once they can give him further examination, I think they might be pretty optimistic about it.
I think they're going to run the ball here. Jack and I think they're going to run it with Jeanty.
Try to get him the record.
Yep. 2 far side, 1 near side. They're in the pistol. Madsen with 2 minutes to go. They give it to Jeanty. Jeanty breaks 1 tackle, and he's going to be hit and thrown back at the 28-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down.
Yeah, they've already ran the football with him a couple of times on this drive.
Well, Penn State's got a lot of reserves in the game in the secondary right now, to be honest with you. DeJuan Lane's in the game, Tyrese Mills. 3rd down. He will throw this time. back, delivers over the middle, flag goes down, caught at the 45-yard line, flag resting at the 27. Camper caught it. Now the flag. False start. I think it's a false start. I think it's against Boise State.
Illegal formation. Offense.
Yeah. Either way.
4 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty.
These are penalties that Boise State normally does not make. Right. They don't beat themselves in football games. They play a clean football game, and they've had penalties here today. False start, at least 5 or 6 false starts here. And Penn State defensive, you're right about the fact we're getting some different people in the lineup here right now at the end of this game with 1:28 left to go.
Vilbert and Vanover are the ends. 1:24 clock rolling. 3rd down and 13 at their own 23. Motion toward us by Strachan. Back goes Mattson. Steps up. Pump fakes. He's going to roll right. He'll throw it downfield. It's caught. It's going to be a big play. To the 50. To the 40. Far sideline. DeJuan Lane helps trip him up at the 30-yard line, but a first down as he got it to Cam Camper. 1:07 left.
Yeah, Mattson comes out of the pocket and everybody converges up. You got to make sure he goes beyond the line of scrimmage before you come up, leaving the wide receiver wide open along the sideline for a big play into Penn State territory.
2 near side, 1 far side. Mattson, they give it to Genty again. Genty's going to be bottled up and thrown back. It's going to be Tony Rojas and Smith Vilbert. Smith Vilbert's the one that grabbed him. And again, there's 50 seconds left. It's obvious what they're trying to do when Penn State has bodies down. I mean, he's carried the ball 30 times in this game for 103 yards. There was a Fiesta Bowl here in 1981 when Marcus Allen, as the Heisman Trophy winner, had 33 carries for 87 yards. This game is reminiscent of that.
You're exactly right, Steve.
I know it's ill that I know stuff like that. I know it's you guys can do later. You can make fun of how my illness.
Smith Vilbert and Devon J. Thomas slow their feet.
With those guys, Brian, those guys have played an outstanding game. They set the tone initially with the running game, shut it down, got that lead with Penn State 14-0, and made Boise State play catch-up football the entire game. And that's a hard road for a team to go through the entire football game. They thought they had a chance, but they ended up missing 2 field goals as well. Yep. And that ended up keeping it at a 2-score game until Singleton broke it open with the touchdown run.
Absolutely. Penn State, the big drive was the one, the touchdown pass to Warren that made it a 2-score game again. And that opened the door then for the Singleton 58-yard run to really put the game away. There's 46 seconds left. Thomas and Vilbert, by the way, both look fine as they make it to the sideline. And stop it for a moment. I think Penn State called the timeout.
I'll add that it's pretty warm down here on the field, too. 68 degrees, I think our weather forecast said before the game. But it's warm down here, and they play a lot of snaps up front.
So we put you outside. You complain it's cold.
No.
We put you Okay, we're at the point of the game now where we can have a little fun.
He's complaining about what he has to wear down on the sideline. I think it's something about a couture outfit or something. I'm not sure which.
He's concerning at times, right? And he's going to Wrigley Field next, by the way. That's going to be fun for you. Wrigley
broadcasting
Field.
Rinkside. I want to point out, broadcasting Rinkside at Wrigley.
How about
I've looked at the forecast. The temperature is supposed to be 15 degrees. It'll be different than in here.
And the complaints continue.
No, that's going to be awesome. It was not a complaint.
That's right. I'm kidding, Brian. You're doing awesome work. Back, throws far side, caught, and Caples is knocked out of bounds on the play by DeJuan Lane. And that will stop the clock at 43 seconds.
Yeah, it's a good experience for Lane. He kind of rotated over and ended up seeing it from the quarterback where he's going to deliver the football and just made, the jump toward that sideline and made sure he made the tackle, forced him out of bounds.
Trips far side. Strachan near side. Genty lone setback. Mattson under center. On 3rd down, quick stop, throws for Strachan, got him on the in, caught, taken down inside the 20, and a first down for Boise State at the 17-yard line as Elliott Washington took him down.
Yeah, Elliott Washington let the receiver get inside on the play and was able to make the catch, easy throw from Mattson.
34 seconds left. Madsen back, looks, throws far side. He threw it behind him and incomplete.
Oh, now he's trying to draw a pass interference call by running into Washington back in the end zone. I'd have called that offensive pass interference all day.
I would have too. 30 seconds left. 31-14 Penn State. So it's 2nd and 10 at the Penn State 19-yard line. It looks like Genty's coming out. 2 left, 2 right. Madsen with a running back to his right. Takes it. Back. Pressure. Steps away. Rolls right. Throws. Intercepted in the end zone.
He's coming out.
And he's going to come out with it. It's Tyrese Mills. And Mills will go down at the 3-yard line. And now the Nittany Lions need to take a knee. Tyrese Mills with his first career interception.
Well, they played his zone. Tyrese Mills is dropping off into the corner of the end zone. Sees the ball thrown all the way. He's the closest guy to the football. Makes the interception. Should have taken a knee right there, but decided, because I got my first interception, I'm coming out. And he did out to about the 3-yard line.
So, Penn State has the ball. Actually, they're at the 2-yard line. Tight formation. They'll just quarterback sneak it, I think. Takes it, puts the knee down. Penn State, Fiesta Bowl champions. Next stop, the Orange Bowl. The Nittany Lions win the college football playoff quarterfinal, 31-14. They are Fiesta Bowl champions, and now on January 9th, it's off to Miami and the Orange Bowl. They got to the lead. They never relinquished it. And it was a game where they forced 4 takeaways. They were +3 giveaway takeaway.
Yeah, also they both offense and defense played well to beginning the game to get that 14-0 lead. That's what makes it uncomfortable for Boise State.
Yep.
They always played with the lead. They're pounding the football with their running game, and they're closing out games that way. Well, now they're behind by 14. They engineered the 1 touchdown drive. But after that, Penn State defense, they continued. And I think the key momentum swing was when Boise scored, we were able to go right back down the field, and Warren, who's made plays all year for this football team, out-jumped, out-muscled the defensive back for a 50-50 ball in the back of the end zone for the touchdown to put it back on a 2-score game.
This place has been magical for Penn State over the decades. They are now 8-0 in the Fiesta Bowl, and they win this, leading from start to finish. They win it 31-14 over Boise State. Post-game in a moment on the Penn State Sports Network.
You know how you explode with excitement when the Nittany Lions score? The feeling is incredible. I'm Monica from Confers Jewelers. Gentlemen, it's like that for her when she sees your gift from Confers Jewelers. Her breath almost stops. The clock winds down as she unwraps it. It's the final play of the game. She opens it, sees her new diamond, and jumps in your arms. You did it! Confers Jewelers in Bellefonte. The feeling is incredible.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat, or in the description, and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community, of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Fiesta Bowl trophy is sitting there. We'll go downstairs for, I think it's probably going to be Chris Budden that will do the interview from ESPN. And Abdul Carter's up there with Amin Vanover, Tyler Warren, Nick Dawkins, Devon J. Thomas, Zakee Wheatley, Drew Aller's up there, Riley Thompson, Dominic DeLuca, seniors and key contributors. Meanwhile, just making sure that the trophy is completely polished is Abdul Carter.
Yes, making sure there are no fingerprints on that trophy.
Yeah.
Jay Thomas up there, I think, who had one of his better games all year long. Making plays against the run, putting pressure on the quarterback, making plays sideline to the sideline. That front four today for Penn State came to play from the jump, and that's why they ended up getting that lead early and just made Boise State all game long play uphill and trying to get back into a football game. And Penn State was just able to close it out and finally patient with the running game and finish it off with that Singleton run.
A school record 13th win for Penn State. Boise State, by the way, an outstanding 12-2 record. They are at the other end, still out on the field, gathered around their coach Spencer Danielson.
Yeah, that's a pretty classy move here by Boise State, because a lot of times when you're on the short end of a bowl game or any kind of football game, you're normally into your locker room. Let the team who has won the game, let them celebrate out there. But I give him credit. He has his team out here on the field for the celebration.
Absolutely. And again, Mountain West champions, 12-2, a great season for Boise State. But for the Nittany Lions, the beat goes on. Back-to-back college football playoff wins. They are Fiesta Bowl champions. They will play in the Orange Bowl a week from Thursday, January 9th at 7:30 against either Notre Dame or Georgia. We'll be on the air beginning at 6 o'clock from Miami Lakes, which is, by the way, where the stadium is. We're just waiting for the ceremony to get underway. We don't want to miss anything here for you. And we'll get to the other parts of this.
This was, you talk about the games now where you have 5 wide receivers, you're spreading people all out of the field. Well, Boise State comes in here with a kind of an old school mentality. They have an outstanding running back. Their offensive line has done a solid job all year of getting him into that second level. And except for a few plays here today, one on the third and long situation in deep in their own territory, Penn State defensively did a great job of just controlling Genty and not letting him be the big play and get a 60-70-yard run like he normally does every game.
Let's go down to the field. ESPN's Chris Budden.
Teams and the players for an incredible game as well. I want to thank Verbo for their continued support of the college football playoff. I want to introduce a couple people: Executive Director and CEO Eric Moses, and Board Chair Judy Burness, and representing Verbo is General Manager Larry Plosky. Judy, do me the honors of our first award.
On behalf of the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, congratulations to both teams on an incredible effort tonight and for qualifying for the first ever CFP quarterfinal. It is our honor and privilege to present the Verbo Fiesta Bowl Championship Trophy to Coach James Franklin and the Nittany Lion family.
Coach, I'm going to bring you in here. I want to start first defensively. The message was don't get bored with the details in terms of having to limit Ashton Genty. What are you most proud of on the defensive effort?
Yeah, we just played lights out. We talked all week long
for that young man in this game. We had to get tackles for loss. We had to be disruptive. We had to wrap. We had to gang tackle. And we did a tremendous job against one of the best running backs in the history of college football.
We talked about this being the most games that Penn State has ever played in a season. Well, you got one more as the confetti falls. What is this team, this journey meant right now?
Well, I remember back in training camp talking to these guys. I want moments like this for them. This is what it's all about. It's about the players. They've earned this. This is a mature football team that's handled things the right way all year long. So I'm just happy for our guys.
The journey continues, and Judy has one more award to hand out.
Yeah. Coach Franklin, we'd love to present you with the game ball as you continue on your path to the CFP championship.
We're not finished yet. Eric is going to come in and do our player awards.
Yes, the 2024 Verbo Fiesta Bowl Offensive Player of the Game is Tyler Warren.
Here he is, Tyler. Congratulations. It felt like every time this game got close, there you were in the back of the end zone making an incredible grab. What did it take in terms of composure on this side for the offense to be able to get it done?
Yeah, I think it came down to us sticking together as an offense, and it's been our deal all year, sticking to each other and trusting our process. And there was no panic or urgency within us. We were just playing our game, and it worked out.
As a senior, what's it mean to stand up here and know that this journey continues at least one more game?
Yeah, to be able to play with these guys for one more week and have one more game with them means the world. And, win for Coach Franklin on a stage like this means a lot to us, so it was awesome. I'm glad I got another week with these guys.
Appreciate it. Congratulations. Now for our defensive player of the game.
And the 2024 Verbo Fiesta Bowl Defensive Player of the Game is Zachy Wheatley.
Zachy, congratulations. You guys had the tough task of shutting down Ashton Genty, and you did it. How?
We just played team football. We trusted each other, and then we had to do. We knew all 11 had to run to the ball, and we did that.
What does it mean? You got one more game and one more win to be able to play for a national championship.
We just go by our team rules, go 1-0 each week, do what we got to do, trust each other, and then keep going.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Thank you to Verbo and the sponsors, the City of Glendale, and our outstanding fans and players here tonight. I want to thank the university for supporting the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Thank you for joining us, and have a Happy New Year, everybody.
And it's going to be a Happy New Year for the Nittany Lions. Boise State, by the way, is still out here, and they're slapping hands with all of their fans before they make the way to the locker room. Meanwhile, the celebration continues for Penn State on what's a well-earned Fiesta Bowl win in the college football playoff quarterfinals. They're now going to have 9 days before they play at the Orange Bowl against either Notre Dame or Georgia. They will play tomorrow night in the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, it's great with the way Penn State, you're playing against a Boise State team here. You got to play a different game because it's the running game. It's not the passing game where you're spreading people all over the field. You have that wide receivers going downfield. This is a running game, an old physical type running game, and a lot of those defensive linemen and linebackers I talked to at practice felt they were looking forward to playing this kind of a physical football game against a very good football team who can run the ball very, very well, and Penn State defensively was up to the challenge.
Penn State outrushed them 216-108. We'll come back with more from Glendale in a moment on the Penn State Sports Network.
As the cost of electricity continues to rise, people in Pennsylvania are looking for ways to save money at home, and they're finding it in an energy source that's affordable, plentiful, and environmentally friendly. It's propane. Propane can power everything from furnaces and water heaters to ovens and fireplaces, even clothes dryers. And propane fire pits and heaters make outdoor living in Pennsylvania just as comfortable as being inside. Get the facts at papropane.com. Brought to you by the Pennsylvania Propane Foundation and your local propane provider.
You get more for your
You've been listening to SiriusXM Sports. We now return you to our regularly scheduled
playoff. And coming into the season, everybody thought it was going to be the usual suspects. They were like, it'll be Alabama, Georgia, or whoever else win the national championship. Let's look at just from the top 15 this year. The top 15 in the college football, well, in the AP poll to start the season. You had Michigan ranked number 9. They're not even in the top 25 to finish the regular season. They finished 6-6. Florida State was number 10, only won 2 games. Utah, not even going to a bowl game. What are we doing here, man? This is absolutely pandemonium this season. Because you had Georgia 1, Ohio State 2, Ohio State, the best roster that you've ever seen. They finished with 2 losses. And the most shocking thing, because the SEC, who had dominated college football for so long, and it was, what was it, like week 4 during the regular season? Oh, Texas 1, Georgia 2, Alabama 4, Ole Miss 5, Tennessee 6, Missouri 7. Oh, the SEC's just crushing it. 6 teams or 7 teams in the top 10. Well, that came to a crashing end very, very fast, because in the final rankings, you had Georgia being number 2. Then you had Texas 3, Tennessee down at 7, and that was the end of the SEC inside of the top 10. And in fact, the SEC only got 3 teams in the college football playoff. Everybody was shocked by that. They're like, there's no way in hell that the SEC can only get 3 teams in the college football playoff. Well, let's look at how that happened and how mighty Alabama, in their first season without Nick Saban, ended up outside of the college football playoff. Well, it started off, they lost to Vanderbilt. For the first time in 40 years, they lost. Vanderbilt scored more points in this game than they scored in the entire time Nick Saban was head coach at Alabama. Then they proceeded to lose to Tennessee, and then they lost to Oklahoma. What? And Oklahoma's a 6-6 team this year. It ain't good. Ole Miss fell by the wayside too. 3-loss Ole Miss. They took 2 punishing losses from Kentucky, who finished at the bottom of the SEC, and Florida, who did not have a good year, and LSU, who, if I'm not mistaken, finished unranked this year. So this was not a good year for the SEC. Now, they can salvage it by winning a national championship, but needless to say, that may not happen. But truth be told, this was the year of the Big Ten, though. And it was the year of the Oregon Ducks. Think about this. There has never been a team in the history of college football to beat Michigan, Michigan State, Penn State, and Ohio State in the same season. Even when you take Michigan State out of it, has not happened. They marched from the Pac-12 into the Big Ten, where people say, oh, are you sure they're ready for this? And they put their feet up on the couch. It was like, F your conference. This ours now. And I loved it. I obviously loved every second of it as a former Oregon Duck myself. But this season has been great because we saw Indiana, for the first time, be good in football. They finished 11-1. How did that happen? Are you kidding me? Oh, that was amazing. And we saw Arizona State leave the Pac-12, go to the Big 12. They were picked to finish dead last. And guess who ended up in the college football playoff with a bye? Arizona State. Oh, you love to see it. And then there came the little old Heisman Trophy. The Heisman Trophy, hotly contested this year. Preseason favorites, Quinn Ewers, Carson Beck, neither one of them ended up on the Heisman Trophy stage. Drew Allar, nope. Will Howard over there at Ohio State, nope. None of those guys ended up on the Heisman stage. The Heisman stage was Dylan Gabriel from Oregon. You had Cam Ward from Miami. So you had Dylan Gabriel from Oregon, Cam Ward from Miami, Ashton Jeanty from Boise. Houses. Nope. He convinced him to go all the way to an HBCU, to not take his talents to the quote unquote big time. And then you know what happened? Deion leaves to go to Colorado. He convinces him to go to Colorado, and he made good on all the promises. So Travis Hunter will be a top 5 or top 10 pick in the NFL draft. And then he got to take the Heisman Trophy home after winning the Biletnikoff Award, after winning the award for the best defensive player in the country as well. The man played both ways. We're talking about over 1,500 snaps of football this year. It was incredible that we got a chance to see it. I loved it. I appreciate it because the level of commitment, the level of, conditioning, the level of just grit that it takes to do what he did is absolutely, it is legendary. And there was a lot of people who weren't happy. They were like, Ashton Jeanty, he should have won it. Travis Hunter isn't that good. Yeah, okay. The dude is phenomenal. And that doesn't mean that Travis Hunter, that Ashton Jeanty's not a good player or that people are trying to take anything away from him. But the reality of life is this. Sometimes you will do something great, and then somebody else does something legendary at the same time. In the same year that you do something special, they do something legendary. And that's exactly what happened with Travis Hunter and Ashton Jeanty. Because the Heisman Trophy, in addition to everything else, it is a little bit about marketing. And Boise State hopped on the marketing train for Ashton Jeanty. They hopped on it too little, too late, man. And he didn't get the necessary buzz that he probably should have, because you have to win public perception and you have to win the voters' perception as well. But the problem is that the voters know that doing what Devonta Smith at Alabama in his Heisman year, plus Charles Woodson in his Heisman year, in the same year, that's special. It's special. And this is in the same year that Colorado, after all of the hype from Deion's first year, which led to, a 4-win season? This year was way different. 9-3. Everybody is singing. Everybody who was doubting Coach Prime, doubting Deion Sanders, you had to say that you believe. To say that you are a believer in what is going on. And then there's still so much season left in college football. Are you kidding me? In addition to all the fabulous bowl games that we're going to see, we are going to see the college football playoff and matchups that we have not seen before. Because the first round, getting home games in the first round, are you kidding me? And a lot of these teams, particularly teams in the South, don't like to travel. Tennessee's got to go up to Ohio State. Clemson's got to go to Texas. SMU's going to Penn State. And then waiting in the wings for those winners are the Oregon Ducks, the Georgia Bulldogs, Arizona State, and Boise State as well. Oh, I'm telling you right now, we are going to witness something this year that is unprecedented. We are going to witness something that people, tried to poo-poo and act like it wasn't going to be great. And this college football season is going to be the greatest that we've ever had. And you know what is going to make it the best part of it? It'll be the end. It'll be the end when you have the guys in green and yellow or white and black and silver, whatever color that the Oregon Ducks choose to wear. I can just see it now. The head coach, Dan Lanning, Dylan Gabriel hoisting that trophy up in the air. I know you guys can see it too. Just and all the jokes about Oregon not winning a national championship and everything just falling upon deaf ears, falling by the wayside. That feels good, doesn't it, right, people? Feels amazing, right? And dude, this college football season has also seen the transfer portal go wild again. Over 2,000 players in the transfer portal, over 1,500 scholarship players in the portal. So whoever your favorite player is, you better get used to him being somewhere else. But this is Mad Dog Sports Radio presents the Year in Sports 2024. I'm George Reister. Thank you guys for joining me. Have a great new year.
The Year in Sports 2024 returns after this. The most important person in sports is you, the fan.